I am the ancient. I am the land. My beginnings are lost in the darkness of the past. I was the warrior. I was good and just. I thundered across the land like the wrath of a just god. But the war years and the killing years wore down my soul as the wind wears stone into sand. Neither dead nor alive, I became undead forever. Oh hey, didn't see you there. Welcome. We're here at the Emerald Dragon as we always are on Monday evenings. What are we playing tonight, you guys?
Dungeons and fucking Dragons.
Oh yeah, we are. All right. I'm so happy we got that sorted out right away.
No confusion this week. Way better than last week.
It's
Or the
like
week before.
anyone tuning in is like, these guys are totally amateurs. But
Wrong.
we're getting better. Yeah, we're every day is a day for improvement. Isn't that right, Paul?
Yes, every single day. And if we learn how to improve from our characters' deaths and all sorts of things and prepare for our characters' deaths.
Right. Yes, well, hopefully none of that nonsense tonight. But you never know, because we're playing The Curse of Strahd, everybody. And it's sure to be a haunting and spooktacular event. Tonight, we have Preston, Paul, Kaylie, and Alex joining me, Brad, the Dungeon Master, aka Space Lobster, on an epic journey. So, shall we dive right in, folks?
I am thinking yes. We even have Preston today. His spot be filled by spooky skeleton.
Every time I look at that, I shudder a little bit on the inside.
It reminds me of my weeaboo days. Let's move on.
Your what?
Weeaboo days.
Okay, someone knows what it's
Anime nerd.
I
Okay.
know what it's from,
Okay.
Preston. I wasn't humoring you.
Not gonna spit out my tea.
Well, a brief recap is in order from the last session. So, we will dive right into Curse of Strahd right now. After taking some time to recover from their exploits in Durst Manor, the Outliers wandered further down the old Svalich Road, eventually reaching the village of Barovia. In the village, they met some locals at the Blood on the Vine Tavern, some of which suggested the party pay a visit to the Vistani fortune teller by the name of Madame Ava. Taking that suggestion, the Outliers departed the village and had a haunting experience near the village gallows, where they were accosted by several undead. Neutralizing that threat, the party continued onward, eventually finding themselves on a twisted, muddy path going through the trees. That is where we are at the present moment, at a clearing next to a river that widens to form a small lake several hundred feet across. There are 5 colorful round tents which you can see, each about 10 feet in diameter, and they're pitched outside a ring of 4 barrel-topped wagons. There's a much larger tent standing near the shore of the lake, and its sagging form is lit from within. And near this tent, 8 unbridled horses drink from the river. And here you all stand with the last bit of daylight slipping away, hearing the mournful strains of an accordion. Clashing, and the singing of several brightly clad figures around the bonfire. All right. What would you guys like to do?
Party!
Rohan is going to engage in some Vistani festivities, and he starts doing a traditional dance, and kind of joins them near the fire.
All right. At this present moment, you're standing maybe about 100 yards off, just kind of watching from this vantage point.
Okay, then he runs in.
Okay, Rohan begins to run towards the festivities. What are you guys doing?
I will follow at a more sedate pace.
Yep, that sounds good.
I will pull out my flask, take a swig, and start walking towards the dancing.
Is this
All right.
where we know the general vicinity of the fortune teller was, or do we presume that to be in a different location?
Yeah, so Rohan would know for sure. This would be the place of lore.
Okay. All right.
So, as you guys approach, there are very boisterous and celebratory, brightly clad people. I will actually show you a little handout for this one. Give you guys a visual.
Party handout.
Party handout. The best kind of handout, some would say.
Or straight up.
Whoa!
Oh, so cool.
All right, so Rohan, as you approached, you see 12 Vistani. There are men and women gathered around, sitting around the fire, telling stories, laughing out as they guzzle their wine. They seem to be already well into this celebration, and very loose. As one very large hulk of a man turns around and spots you, does a double take, and he gets up from the fire and he says, "Bless my eyes, if it isn't Grigory Mihai! Oh, come here, Grigory!" And he comes and he gives you the biggest hug ever. You feel like your spine might snap as he picks you up off the ground momentarily. Ho ho! Grigory, what brings you back here?
Yeah. Easy now on the strength, brother. I'm actually Little Rohan. I'm not sure if you've heard of me.
Rohan! I've not heard
Grigory.
of you. You're a splitting image of Grigory.
He's my uncle, so it passed somewhere.
Ho ho! Strong genes in this Mihai family.
Oh, these are my compatriots. The pretty kitty, a scared ghost, and Manafaa. He's
What the hell?
a good cleric, man. I don't know how to describe him yet.
And Manafaa.
Welcome! Come, drink! Let's get some wine for our new visitors! We have a Mihai in our presence! Some of them start to cheer and grab some wine, and shortly thereafter, you guys you each have a small skin of wine in your hands, and you are invited to join them around the fire.
Many thanks for your hospitality.
Well, it is our pleasure. We don't get too many visitors here, and it's not every day we see a Mihai.
You are not the first to recognize our friend here. I think his name seems rather famous, no?
Of course it is. They are the great beast slayers, these Mihais. They take the beasts and they chop their heads, or they stab their hearts, or they drop their pants and make them very foolish. Ha ha ha! They know
My.
every trick in the book. I would never cross a Mihai myself. Ha ha! And he slaps Rohan on the back. He spit out some of your wine, Rohan.
What was his name?
Oh, how could I
Could
be
be
so rude?
Oh.
My name is Peter. Please take your
Peter.
acquaintance. And my friends here, we got Alenka and Ursula and Rosalina and Simeone and Stefan. And everyone's like, hello.
Hey.
So, what brings you to Barovia?
Shit.
Unfortunately not here by choice, but I guess magic brought us to Barovia.
Aha!
The mists, they decided we would come.
Yes. For some reason, people never come just to visit and ponder and at the great beauty of the land, taking a look at Mount Baratok and just sitting there in awe.
I mean, from what I have heard of the lord of this land, perhaps he makes it not the best tourist destination.
Ah, that's a great point. I often forget who I'm in company with.
And Vistani, we don't have to worry too much about it. You know, we come and we go. So, it's different.
Always forgetting, right, Mihai?
Yeah. It's my first time here. Listen to him.
Well, please, I do not want to bore you. Let us play you some more tunes. On get the accordion back up and running. Come on,
Peter.
dance with us. Be merry. Drink.
Peter, is Madam Ava available?
She is always available, but she will get to you when the time is right. So just relax. Enjoy the fire.
Teach me this dance you do.
Please.
All right. He gets up and instructs you in a dance. It looks suspiciously close to the Macarena. Like there might be some copyright infringement if the wrong people were watching, you know.
All right.
But they pull it off very well with a fashionable flavor and just the precision of just expert proficiency. Yes. It is very good. So you guys dance and you drink a bit. Are you guys drinking heavily by chance?
Ghost
Go ahead,
isn't
go ahead.
gonna actually drink at all. He's gonna go in the woods, a little ways off, just in earshot, but he really doesn't feel like dancing at all. And he's more like concerned that his hand has a little bit of tremors still from the last battle. And he's gonna put a coin down and on like a tree, at the base of a tree, and he's gonna take 100 paces away from that coin and raise up both his crossbow hands and start shooting at it, and probably missing like horribly, but and just cursing as he like tries to get better and better, and kind of he's just like frustrated shooting, and then kind of turns over to the party, maybe takes a drink, and then kind of goes back and he's shooting at this coin.
All right. Do you want to make some attack rolls and see if
I will. I believe it would be at disadvantage and also -5.
sounds good? Go for it.
Wow.
Like you're shooting a coin
So
on a tree.
9. That would be a 4
Ooh,
from 100
buddy.
feet.
Yeah, that's a miss. Yeah.
Damn it!
The 12. Yeah, right. Both would be misses. So, just as you described, Ghost.
Yeah, it was just one shot. The 9
that was
minus.
disadvantage. Got it.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, I'll do one more, just for
do it.
fact. But 13 minus 5 is 8. All right.
Not
Ghost
gonna do it.
just kind of looks at his hands for a minute and is just feeling a little bit depressed, and just is not in a festive mood in general. But yeah, is kind of just trying to take in everything that's going on.
After several moments of this, or like 10-15 minutes go by, Peter seems to notice Ghost is kind of off doing his own thing, and he says to Rohan, the one you said was scared Ghost isn't very social.
Man think he's kind of crazy, but he's a good guy. You know, he's saved my ass a few times already. So
Aha, so you vouch for this guy.
yeah, I'm not the Vistani vouch, but good enough. Professional courtesy.
That is all I needed to know, Mihai.
Yeah,
Ah. Well, you got to watch out for the crazy ones. We all know there's good crazy and there's bad crazy.
true enough, cousin. Question for you is Madam Ava available to speak?
She will fetch you when she is ready. You know, of course you know being a Mihai. She
Of course
comes
I
on her
know.
own time.
Fair enough.
Whenever she comes, it is right on time too. Never early, never late.
Huh? Then more to cups.
Well, please, our guests, join us around the fire. Won't you share us a tale? We love stories.
Juniper slayed the monster baby.
Please, tell us all about it.
Oh, that wasn't the one I was going to say, but
Several of the Vistani gather closer around the fire, eager to hear your story. One gentleman, older guy, with longer kind of white hair. He also kind of comes up and joins around the fire and listens intently to your story as well.
perfect. Well, it started with me bravely jumping to a platform. And I kind of retell the story, but I glorify not only what I've done, but the actions of my companions. Just kind of exaggerate a little bit to make everything a little more cool than it needs to be. And while I'm telling this story, I will pull out a water skin out of my bag and pop the cork, take a sip, and start passing it around for everyone to enjoy.
Okay. Make a performance check, please.
Oh boy. Don't think I'm that good at that.
You say you're passing around water?
A water skin, but there's not water in it.
Okay, just checking.
I guess I should say, okay, wine skin. Also, that's a nat 20.
Wow, nice. Nice.
Oh,
So,
boy.
as the story goes by, the Vistani, like at first there was maybe some murmuring around a bit, but by like the meat of the story, like they are hanging on Juniper's every word, like, oh, like a dead baby, oh, like they're just reacting like it's the
And
best and craziest story they've ever heard.
the worst dagger I've ever seen. I hoisted it through that thing's membrane, and it was dead in a matter of seconds.
Ah! Peter lets out a major expression. He grabs your wine skin and says, "To the slayer of babies!"
Oh,
Takes
no.
a big old gulp. And everyone cheers at the conclusion as well. That is an
I
amazing
bow.
story.
Thank
Well,
you.
we have a story to share with you. Would you like to hear a Vistani tale?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Well, please, Stanimir, please tell them our favorite story. And Stanimir is this older gentleman that joined your group, joined you around the fire at the beginning of your story. He grabs a wineskin and steps closer to the fire, looks at you all, says, "I would be delighted to tell you a story." He fills his mouth with wine and he spits it into the fire.
That was expensive.
It's one of the Vistani wineskins.
Okay. I take my wineskin back.
He spits it into once it gets back to you, Juniper, it's pretty much empty after it's made its round. They were not shy about that offering.
Okay.
As he spits the wine into the fire, the flames turn from an orange to green. And as they dance and sway, a dark shape appears in the bonfire's core. Stanimir begins. We come from an ancient land, whose name is long forgotten. A land of kings. Our enemies forced us from our homes, and now we wander the lost roads. As he's telling you this, the dark shape in the fire takes the form of a man being knocked from his horse, and a spear is pierced in his side. And Stanimir continues, One night, a wounded soldier staggered into our camp and collapsed. We nursed his terrible injury and quenched his thirst with wine. He survived. When we asked him who he was, he wouldn't say. All he wanted was to return home, but we were deep in the land of his enemies. We took him as one of our own and followed him back toward his homeland. His enemies hunted him. They said he was a prince, yet we didn't give him up, even when their assassins fell upon us like wolves. At this point, deep in the bonfire, you see a dark figure, and he's standing with a sword drawn, and he's fighting off a host of shadowy shapes that are attacking him from every side. This man of royal blood fought to protect us, as we protected him. We bore him safely to his home, and he thanked us. He said, I owe you my life. Stay as long as you wish, leave when you choose, and know that you will always be safe here. And with that, the figure within the dancing fire vanquishes its final foe, and then it disperses into a cloud of smoke and embers. The Vistani start to cheer at the conclusion of the story. Hey, Stanimir, we love it. That's our favorite story. And he takes a humble bow.
I will join in with the applause.
Thank you, thank you. And Peter says, he's the best storyteller we have. What did you think, Mihai? I'm sure you've heard that story many times before.
I've heard the story a few times, yes, but to be honest, this is actually my first time coming to Barovia. And I'm wondering if maybe that's how my compatriots got here too.
How did they get here? Tell me more.
We were on a mission. I was guiding them, simple hunt, nothing more, just a couple wolves. And next thing I know, we're on the old Svalak road.
Well, you must not be too concerned, Mihai.
I mean, I planned on coming here eventually.
Right, well, the fortunes that await you. You cannot be scared. As a Mihai, you take your destiny, and you own it.
Destiny, yeah. Duh.
It seems you are a hunter of beasts. The beasts are here. It seems appropriate for you to come, Rohan.
It is what I was born to do. Slay beasties. And then Rohan looks into his cups and gets a little quiet.
So tell me, what is your plan when you are here? Looking at all of you.
I think we all just kind of look at
Ghost,
each other.
by the way, for the pyrotechnics section, he kind of like came over and started watching. He was interested by pyrotechnics. Yeah, he's like.
To tell you the truth, Peter, I do not think we know. I know these two at least, pointing to Juniper and Ghost. They are wanting to return. I think maybe there is work to do here.
What work would you be up to then, Mr. Manafaa?
Depends on what people are willing to pay for, I suppose. I've spent most of my life wandering. not so much time in civilization, so I do not know. Whatever work I can get, and maybe there is some more important work that needs doing.
Perhaps you are right. Perhaps. Well, my friends. He kind of takes a glance over his shoulder. It seems at this time, Madame Ava summons you. Please make your way to her tent. She will tell you the way forward.
Take a last sip of wine and stand up and look at the group.
Ready?
Yeah.
I'll ever be.
Ghost, as he starts walking over to the tent or whatever way we go, he quick turns to Stanomir and says, "That was a good story," and then just keeps walking.
He nods in a silent thank you.
Rohan, I guess I'm not too sure what kind of hugging custom they have. Maybe a good bear hug or a clasp of the arms, but he says thank you to Peter and their
Bring it
hospitality.
in, Rohan!
We'll come back for much drinking after we're done with our business.
I expect nothing less. You tell me more stories about Gregory.
We'll do, cousin.
Juniper stands to follow. She's definitely been drinking more than she probably should have, so she might be a little bit
Make a Constitution check.
Alrighty.
Constitution save.
Okay.
Fail.
For everyone,
Fail.
Oh,
yeah.
also maybe just
Everyone's
intelligence
been
for one.
drinking.
Yeah, everyone's been drinking.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Juniper, you're drunk. Rohan, you can hold your shit together.
I have been taking sips, not drinking heavily.
All right, you're exempt.
Thank you.
If there's anyone in this party who I feel can drink in moderation, it's probably Manafaa. So
Juniper
thankful to have a
is,
level-headed party member. God damn. Just kidding.
They're hard to come by.
got a loose cannon over here. No, I'm just kidding.
It's true.
Juniper's probably stumbling and just going, oh, right, and probably reaches over and starts to trip and grabs Manafaa's shoulder to try to steady herself. She's trying to be as elegant as possible. Well, absolutely shit-faced.
Okay.
Keyword
I'll
trying.
help Juniper. If
Trying.
Manafaa's helping, yeah. I'll help Juniper as well.
Okay.
Go to the tent or wherever we're
You guys
directed.
approach the largest tent in this encampment, and there's one Vistani woman just kind of holding the tent open for you guys and beckons you within. And the first thing that meets your senses is the smell of incense as you come into this tent, and there are a ton of candles set up in this space on various platforms that are set up, and there is a small table a couple feet off the ground in the center of this tent, or like kind of near the back wall a little bit, behind which is a cloaked woman who draws back a little bit to reveal wispy white hair, and she is very elderly, has a wrinkly face, and she looks pretty meek in her disposition. She's a very small old woman, and at the sight of you guys, once you have all entered the tent, she goes, welcome, I've been expecting you.
I will give a
Well,
polite half bow.
She looks at Rohan, says, come closer, let me get a good look at you.
Rohan gets in close, kind of clasps her hands, and I guess he gets in and gives her a kiss on the cheek. You know, both cheeks. Mwah, mwah. Such is the custom.
She returns the pleasantries, yes. And then as you kind of stand up straight again, she raises her hands and touches both of either side of your face and says, my child, from such a proud stock, always living in the shadows. Is it time for your light to shine through? Time will tell. She kind of takes a step back, and you get the sense that you're kind of just supposed to step back into the formation once again. And she looks to her left, and she says, the horned one. Yes, come here, my child.
I will take a step forward, go over to her.
She does the same thing, grabs your face, says, Manafaa. Let me look into your eyes. Yes, you are well traveled indeed. But what is that? A bit of unease I sense about you now? Trying times for a man of faith. You return to your position, and she looks once more to her left. In all
she just
my
know?
years, I've not met another like you. Looking at Juniper, she beckons you forward.
I stumble.
Double.
Apologies. A little more drink
Oh.
than I should have, grandmother. I apologize.
We party pretty hard around these parts. Such
Where
as
I'm
the
from, we do the
Vistani
same.
way.
I am enjoying the Vistani greatly.
She grabs either side of your face, rests her hands upon each cheek, and she says, yes, Juniper. I have seen your coming in my visions. Yes. Oh dear. The worries you carry now seem familiar to you. Interesting. Not to worry, dear. Every one of us has a devil inside. Please. And last but not least, the one they call Ghost. I know about you. Come here.
I think I'll be fine right here.
Rohan kind of nudges him forward and kind of gets him seriously. Get up there.
I don't like this at all.
Please, my child, do not be afraid. You approach her?
When Rohan gives me a shove, I stumble forward begrudgingly, but Ghost is forward now.
Please, my child, pull back your hood. Let me look into your eyes.
Ghost pulls down his hood, which I think he's done maybe once or twice before, but yeah, you can definitely see his green eye glowing. Maybe at this point, it's almost like kind of like when you look into like a cartoon character, that radioactive glow. As he pulls his hood down, you kind of see the that reflection off the side of his hood kind of shimmer a little bit, and he's uncomfortable, but
you see a
he
faint
approaches
bit of glow on Madame Ava's face too, for the people watching behind Ghost. Yes, I know about you. Oh, let me look deeper. She's like peering into your eyes with such an intensity, Ghost. You've not had such a close human interaction in quite some time, and it is uncomfortable for you. And she looks at you, and a look of concern actually comes across your eyes. She says, oh my, the betrayal, the tragedy. Oh, now killing yourself to stay alive. Oh, my dear. Perhaps the only peace you'll ever know will be 6 feet under the earth. But not today, my child. Please, please. So, I imagine you want a fortune reading
tellers.
from me, as it is written in the stars.
Is she
That
talking
is
to
why
all of
we
us? or me?
came.
Okay.
We
Know
are.
what to do.
I don't really want that.
What
I'd
did you say,
back up.
Juniper?
We need to know what to do. There's the crying in the village. Need to know who to help.
We need to know how to get home.
And home.
Mostly
Home is
home,
good,
not
too.
the crying.
Well, well, let me read the cards and tell you what they tell me. I do not choose your destiny, and I cannot tell you more than the visions that come upon me. Are you ready for this?
Is this a group read?
Yes. I have seen all of you in my visions. I knew you would visit me all at once.
We are ready.
Okay. She turns around and assumes kind of the master position at this table. And she motions you guys to sit all around the table. It is a small, like, circular table, enough room for everybody to gather around.
I will take a seat.
Will as well.
I will
Since-
fall on my face and then sit up straight.
Since Rohan actually can't get a reading, he'll stand by.
Please, Mr. Mihai, you are absolutely welcome to join us. I
Even though I
insist.
can't get a reading.
This will apply to all of you, all the same.
Okay.
Unless you intend to leave these guys tomorrow morning and head home.
Oh, Madam Ava.
You know it's always an option, my child.
Oh.
Ha ha!
If you wish, if
Great
that is your
joke.
decision, Mr. Mihai, you can feel free to return to the festivities outside.
Nah. Take a seat. Why not?
Son of a bitch.
Then please, take a seat. Take a seat, please. All of you, gather around. She begins to shuffle a deck that she produces from her robes. And she is looking at you. She's looking at each one of you slowly. Every time she breaks her shuffle and gets a little bridge going on, she stares intensely. Yes, yes, let us all focus our energy right here, right in this point in the table. I'm sure there are only good things that these cards will tell. Are you ready now? She begins to deal the cards on the table. First, one to the right. First, and then secondly, one closer to her. And another to the left. Another closest to you guys. And finally, one right in the center. 5 cards in total that she has dealt. Are you ready to understand what your future holds?
You've asked us 3 times, miss. We're very ready.
One cannot be too sure, Miss Jet.
That is true.
This is not child's play.
Trust me, I understand.
Very well. She closes her eyes. And when she opens her eyes again, you see just the whites of her eyes. She seems to be in a trance of sorts as she begins peering deep within herself for these visions to come forth. She says, "Okay, very well. We will start right here." She touches the card to your guys' left. And she says, "This card tells of history. Knowledge of the ancient will help you better understand your enemy. She flips over the card. Ah, necromancer. Interesting, interesting. A woman hangs above a roaring fire. Find her. There you will find your treasure. Shall we continue? If you guys want me to repeat that at any point too, if you want to take notes of these, probably a good idea.
On it.
Mm-hmm.
Motioning the
continue.
card closest to her, she says, "This card tells of a powerful force for good and protection. A holy symbol of great hope." She turns over the card. Ah, very interesting, very interesting. The Elementalist. The treasure is hidden in a small castle beneath a mountain, guarded by amber giants. Let us continue. The card to your guys' right, she says, "This is a card of power and strength. It tells of a weapon of vengeance, a sword of sunlight." Revealing the card. Ah, how peculiar, how peculiar. The rogue. I see a nest of ravens. There you will find the prize. Now to the card closest to you guys. She says, "This card sheds light on one who will help you greatly in the battle against darkness." Revealing the card. Aha. Yes, yes. Look for an entertaining man with a monkey. This man is more than he seems. All right, my dear children, the last card will be revealed to you now. Your enemy is a creature of darkness. Powers are beyond mortality. This card will lead you to him. She reveals the final card. The Executioner. Oh my, oh. I see a dark figure on a balcony, looking down upon this tortured land with a twisted smile. Upon the conclusion of her reading that, her eyes come back. Oh, so it is said, your destinies. Tell me, how do you feel?
Is this the destiny that will lead us home?
I cannot say for sure, but this should go great lengths for you to achieve your goals.
Manafaa, how do you feel? I don't know any of this crap.
Be polite, Ghost. This all makes sense to me.
It feels like puzzle pieces we need to put together. Good.
Indeed. And well, it seems that Perhaps your best way home is to walk deeper into Barovia.
Is our way home to find a man and a monkey?
I believe that was to find someone to assist. So perhaps.
All sorts of people in this world.
Well, if she said that will bring us great lengths to get home, I guess. Rohan?
By chance, any mention or any type of visions of a woman, a sister, maybe a prey of Strahd?
Not that's been revealed to me, Mr. Mihai.
What about the woman who hangs above the roaring fire?
Well, if Strahd is hunting her, she is certainly hanging above a fire ghost.
Frey being prepared.
I knew we should have cocked that crying woman.
You all went into the bar to drink. Do not pretend you cared.
Yeah, this is why we're here, though.
Madame Eva,
Yes, my child.
thank you very much. I
The
give a
pleasure is all mine, Mr. Manafaa.
I apologize for being rude. It has been a long... Has it been one day since we got into the same day?
I think this is night.
really the longest day
Yeah.
/ evening of Ghost Life. So yes, it has been a long day. I apologize for calling what you do crap. I don't actually think it's crap. I just have no idea what's going on.
Mr. Ghost, I have seen it all. I have been alive many, many moons. And I know people who act like you act, they do it because they are in pain. I hold no judgment.
Very well. Thank you. Hopefully this will help us get home. Some of us who want to, at least.
Very well, very well. Well, go drink and eat and be merry. You are welcome to stay with us at our camp this evening. It is not too safe to travel at night.
Yeah.
Where will the camp be going next?
Who knows? Maybe I will have to consult the cards.
Nice. Madam Ava, is there anything you can tell us about this Strahd? Our enemy, as the cards told us. I think.
Seems a card to me, dear. Nah.
Well, I do not know everything about this Strahd. I do know he comes from a royal bloodline. He died centuries ago, yet he endures as one of the undead, feasting on the blood of the living. Us Vistani, we do not mind very much, but the Barovians refer to him as the devil.
Why don't the Vistani care that much? He looks to Rohan.
And they explain that in the fire story, dear.
We're-
With the boom booms and that.
I mean, yeah, we're, historically speaking, we're kind of like allies in a way. Historically
Oh.
speaking. Not anymore, though.
Strahd was the person in the fire that was led by the caravan to safety. I didn't catch that.
You may come as you please, and you may leave when you please.
Yeah, I suppose.
Only the Vistani have this privilege.
Maybe not, though. I won't leave you. I have business here, and you all will aid me. I guarantee that.
If we're like holding your robe when you leave, do you think maybe we might like, you know?
Don't know if it works that way. It actually might not end up in our favor either. So
Madam Ava says, I wish I could tell you and communicate everything I know, but I have a feeling deep down that this is not my story to tell. You will learn much while you are in these lands, I am sure of that. Now please, I must take my rest.
Assuming everyone gets up and files out of the tent, Manafaa's about to exit and stops and turns back. May I ask one final question?
Certainly, my child.
The souls of the dead here, they do not go to their proper rest?
Prisoners in Strahd's domain.
I see. Thank you, Madame Ava.
Thank you, my child.
And I return to the fire.
All right, you guys return to a party that was like an 8 out of 10. It's turned up. It's turned up to a 9 out of 10. and Peter's there like, oh yes, you know what we Vistani say, Rohan. Turn down for what? And he takes a big gulp of wine and passes it over to Rohan.
Rohan takes a big gulp and passes it to Juniper. She needs more, obviously.
Juniper looks and goes, fuck it, I don't know where I am. Life sucks big time right now. And she just chugs as much as she possibly can. Maybe the whole thing.
Yeah.
All right, so Juniper is the one who passes out at like 8:45 on Saturday night, before anyone even showed up to the party.
Pre-game, yeah.
Peter, through the evening, does communicate to you guys. You can set up a little camp anywhere you'd like, really, within this space. It's pretty much fair and open game. So, whatever you guys would like to do, if we want to hang out at this fire a little bit longer, or fast forward to the evening, a little further in the evening.
I would like to ask the storyteller whether the trick with the fire, can that be learned? Can that be taught?
Stanimir, as you ask him these questions, he says, we Vistani are special folks, privileged in many ways. I'm not sure I could teach such a thing, but if you bow your head and just feel the mysticism flowing through you, perhaps you can do the same.
Very well, I will practice. I will practice.
Do it right now. Look at the fire and concentrate.
I will take a swig of wine. That seems to be important for this.
Always.
And just stare at the fire and just focus on it as hard as I can.
All right. Make a wisdom check. All right. You stare and focus so hard, like Stanimir looks at you and like he's shocked because your eyes are like protruding from your head and you can see like a vein popping out. It's like, whoa, do not focus too hard, my friend. Just let it flow, let it come easy.
Perhaps I will try again later.
Yes, maybe give it a day.
Is Juniper actually passed out, or am I just really, really drunk?
We'll say we can RP the next 20 minutes before you're before you're face first in a grass field, missing a shoe.
Okay. Okay. Juniper is shit-faced. I would like to walk up to Manafaa. Hi. How are you, dear?
I am well. And you are drunk.
I'd like to show you something.
Very well.
I'd like to take Manafaa's hand and kind of pull him a little ways away from everybody. Not too far. And I'd like to take his hand. And I'd like to hold it up to my chest, where my heart should be beating. And he doesn't feel a heartbeat. And the skin is ice cold.
Eyes of the grave. Are there any undead within 60 feet unobscured?
There are no undead within 60 feet of you.
This.
And after she holds your hand there for like 10 seconds, you just feel a little. And it doesn't happen again.
This. What is this?
I don't know. I noticed, so dear. You seem very determined to help the dead, and I am not dead, per se, but I don't know what I am. And I haven't been able to find anyone to help me.
You are not undead.
Thanks.
Which means you are alive, at least in some way.
I feel like I could dance, I can sing, I could love, I could do everything I did before, but something happened and this happened with it.
Before what?
I just kind of stand up and just kind of poof my mage hand into existence. I've only been able to do this for about 6 months. Before that, my heart beat normal, my blood ran warm, and then when this showed up, everything stopped.
That is... What did you do?
Just kind of there and kind of goes straight faced. I killed someone who was trying to hurt someone I cared about. I killed him very much, very hard. Never done that before. And once he was dead, so was I.
This is interesting.
You think you can help me, Mr. Manafaa? No one in Waterdeep could, no one home could.
I can try. I make no promises.
Juniper. She hugs you. As soon as you say you could try, she just gets up and she just hugs you.
Kind of surprised, like, what do I do with this?
You pat my back, dear. You pat my back.
You make a charisma saving throw.
I have
Turn
decent...
undead.
I have decent charisma, but it is because people are obsessed with my foreignness.
Oh my god, did you study abroad?
Are you trying to kill me?
Oh,
As I will awkwardly return the hug. Like I said, I make no promises. My purview is the no longer living. And you seem to be at least partly living.
Stands up. Anyone I've talked to has been confused, unwilling, or wasn't very keen on the idea of me being around. So the fact that you've done none of those things makes me very, very happy.
People in cities are fucking assholes.
Yes, yes, they are. They're the worst. The worst. Juniper starts swaying. He probably goes down at this point, just falls face flat on the ground.
Blitzuka. Fucking carry her over to wherever we set up our fucking camp.
I'll help Manafaa if I saw any part of that. Just the pass out, not any of the conversation.
Yeah, so Manafaa's got her under the armpits, and Ghost comes and grabs her legs, and you guys bring her over to a little spot, kind of between some of the the wagons there, where you found a nice little cozy spot to set up camp.
All right.
Well, there.
I'll help tuck her in, and then after Manafaa like kind of goes, or we kind of walk away, I walk back and I take the letters that we talked about earlier.
Nice.
Cool.
Can I wake up? Can I try to wake up? Can I feel him trying to take these?
Make a
Probably
sleight of
not.
hand check, Ghost, with advantage. And you can make a perception check with disadvantage.
Ooh, not great. Oh, first one. 10.
Yeah, actually, Juniper, you're like, someone's got their hand in my bag.
I reach out and I grab his wrist and I look up and
Oh.
I'm a married woman.
Oh shit. Well, I just wanted the letters because I actually have, a past where I did a lot of writing, and I wanted to look at them because it might help us get home. I assumed you wouldn't mind. I'm not stealing anything.
Are you?
Don't go through my bag. And I go through my bag and I grab the letters and I push them in his hand and I pass out.
Sorry. This is just a dream.
I just hiss at him.
Make a performance check, Ghost.
I'm sure it's great. Oh, my charisma's
Ghost, I had the weirdest dream last night.
5.
Ooh.
Shouldn't he get
Cinco.
advantage since she's drunk?
That is an excellent point. Yes.
That was the best.
Yeah, so you probably won't remember that in the morning, Juniper.
Okay.
He played
I
it
don't know
off
if I'm
really
sure.
smooth.
I don't know if she's gonna remember any of this in the morning.
We had a fortune thread. Like,
Where are we? We're in Barovia.
What the hell's a Barovia?
cool, guys. Well, the party will continue going on well into the evening. It's really up to you guys. Whenever you'd like to retire.
Before they did retire, Rohan wanted to ask a few questions of, I'm thinking it's Peter and the old man.
Okay.
What can you tell me about the village of Barovia and its, I don't know, is he a duke, an heir, governor, whatever you call him here?
Well, we do not travel too much to Barovia, Rohan. The village kind of bums us out. You know what I mean? It's a real buzzkill.
That's fair
crying.
enough. Huh?
Lots of crying people.
Lots
We
of
do not
of
like all
tears.
the crying.
That is why I went into the bar, but we were, I guess.
Oh, you must have met Arabelle.
Yes, we did. That is how we found you guys.
Yes, oh, good people, good people.
And in fact, while we were there, we were propositioned by the governor to escort, or at least I think he's a governor, I can't quite remember, to escort his sister to, let me see, what is the name of that town? It's to the far east, I believe.
There are many towns in this Barovia, Rohan. There's Valaki to the east.
Zvalaki, I think that's where he asked us to take her. He said it was a stronghold, a bastion, a keep away from the dark arts that pervade this land.
That is what they say. I do not
Rumors?
know about these, this sister and this brother you speak of.
That's
Like
fine.
I say, we try not to interact too often with those Barovians. They are simple, frightened people.
It's fair. I don't blame them, though. Do you know of anybody that might be able to give us a little bit of insight on what's going on in the village of Barovia?
None that I know, my brothers and sisters. We hang out here. We hang out in our clans. We know where the good parties happen. You know what I mean?
Fair enough, Peter. Thank you so much for your hospitality and help. I think we're going to turn in early tonight. We have a long day ahead of us tomorrow.
Very well, my brother. Very well. Please have a wonderful evening. It slaps you on the back again, like taking a 1 point of bludgeoning damage after the combined slaps
Oof.
he's given you. You can have a bruise
Forward.
tomorrow.
Nice.
So you guys can all meet up in your little camp area at this time. Is anyone gonna take watch or anything? What's your guys' plan?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
I'll
I've
take
got
first watch.
got more names in that big old book, so gotta get some of that
Yeah.
done.
Okay.
Rohan,
Sounds good.
you okay to take a second watch by yourself?
Watch? The Vistani will be partying all night long. There's no need for a watch. Just get some rest.
Oh. Hmm.
Seriously, they'll be going until way, way early in the morning.
Uh, very well. I might be up for a while anyway. Ghost gets out one of the blank books that we got from the Durst Manor, and gets out a quill and ink and starts writing very carefully and artistically a prayer.
Okay.
Yep, and I will do my whole incense ritual over the scroll and continue transcribing names from the big book with all the victims' names into the scroll.
Sure. Yeah, you can mark off another 25% progress there. One by one, as you input these names, Manafaa, it's like a weight that it's starting to accumulate on your shoulders. It's just the sheer number of victims in this book is kind of sticking with you. But it is that is the cross you carry, right?
It is indeed.
Manafaa, what was the language that you said? Does anyone speak this? When you said something before, and some of us didn't have our languages yet.
Why don't you tell me what languages you speak?
I know primordial.
You know primordial. It was not primordial.
Ah, damn it! That's why I took it.
And this is why I didn't tell you.
I'm just kidding. It's part of my backstory, but I really wanted to pick that language that you spoke it. Okay.
All right, guys. Anything else you want to do? Any items you might want to consume? Anything's on your to-do list, or you want to go to bed?
I would like to eat a dream pastry.
Pastries.
Oh shit.
Oh, right, the pastries.
Nice.
Rohan,
yeah.
Rohan goes over to Juniper and shakes her violently.
What?
You
What?
forgot to
What?
eat your pastry.
My what?
Your pastry.
From the babushka.
Here,
Dream pastries.
Hold it in front of her face. Smells good, yeah?
Don't want to eat food.
Well, then you can have no dreams tonight.
I grab it just out of his hand and I just shove it in my mouth. And then I go back to sleep. I kind of purr and curl up on my side and kind of have my tummy exposed like cats do.
All right. And you guys are also eating some dream pastries at this time?
Yeah. Might as well get sleepy. Have some good dreams.
All right. I need everyone who consumes a dream pastry make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
With advantages and disadvantages? Oh, I guess it doesn't work that way.
All right. Ghost, you're abstaining.
Right.
If babushka has poisoned us, I will add your names to my scroll.
Didn't Ghost buy one?
I have one. Yep. Just not in the mood.
All right.
I do want to bring my prayer over to Stanomir at some point and ask if he'll put it in the fire for me.
Sure. Yeah. So you take your prayer.
Rip it out, fold it up.
Okay. Yes. You approach Stanomir. How can I help you?
Oh, Stanomir, you just You had a way of bringing your stories to life. I felt inspired, and I wrote this prayer to Hor. I was wondering if you would throw it in the fire for me, and maybe like your story, you could give it a little extra boost and make it real.
What is this? You are praying to whores now? I've seen everything, but not that, my friend.
The god Hor. Do you know him?
No, I cannot say. Please, tell me more.
Oh, well. I haven't really prayed to Hor before, but he is the god of vengeance. There's a little business I have to take care of when I can get back eventually, and I don't know. I just hope everything's okay in my absence and that things don't get worse until I can take care of that. But there's a name in this prayer, and yeah, I hope if I can't take care of him, that someone does.
Very well, very well. So, let it be done. Let us bring this this prayer to the fire, and it will be lifted up into the sky and travel, hopefully, to its intended place.
I appreciate that, Stanimir. Thank you.
Would you like me to do the honors?
I would very much like you to.
All right. He takes a look, kind of reads it over briefly, and goes, yes, folds the paper and kind of, just so it's weighted enough to be chucked into the fire. And as it hits the fire and is consumed with the flame, he motions a bit with his hands, and the fire does a big bright burns big and bright, and it changes colors, purple, green, yellow, bright white, and then returns back to the orange glow of a constant bonfire. There, my friend, I am sure that will get where it's supposed to go.
I haven't gotten used to all this magic-y stuff yet, but that seems to help. I appreciate that very much. Thank you.
Please,
Good night,
please.
Stanimir.
Yes, sleep well. We are very well protected in this camp too. You can rest easy tonight, please.
Thank you.
Do not let the accordion keep you up. We're about to get it fired back up. Juniper is loosening his fingers again. He
Well,
always plays
sounds
his
like...
best at this hour. For some.
Well, I doubt I will be able to sleep for a while, so I will appreciate it long into the night. I appreciate your happiness at this time. I'm sorry I can't be more of a part of it.
He bows to you.
I bow back, and I go and practice in the woods again, coin for a while, cursing, and eventually go.
Okay. Sounds good. As the evening progresses, Rohan and Juniper are off in dreamland. Rohan, as you are so deep and comfortable in your slumber, a dream comes upon you. You are standing in a beautiful green forest, a place you feel very at home. You are taking one shot after the next at every scurrying creature that you see, and it's just amazing on this occasion that you cannot miss a shot, it seems. You've gathered 4, 5, 6 different rabbits. You've got them tied up on a stick and across your shoulder, ready to head back to the village with a full dinner's worth of game to share with your family and your friends. You stop for a moment along a crystal clear stream that's just meandering and babbling beautifully through the woods. You bend down and grab some of the water and splash it on your face and take some for yourself to drink and quench your thirst. In this moment, the serenity is palpable and you are so happy and filled with joy and accomplishment. This is such a beautiful moment that you wish it would never end.
Am I aware it's a dream? Or do I think this is reality?
For you, it's as real as anything you've ever seen.
So beautiful.
Juniper, also off in dreamland. Rohan, go to roll a d4 for me, please. Juniper, you are off in dreamland. It is a beautiful, beautiful tropical Cholton day.
Oh, don't be Nanglar.
You are sitting along on the beach, watching the waves roll in. A gentle, warm breeze hits your skin and kind of ruffles your fur a bit. And it is just so calm and peaceful in this space. As you sit there and watch some ships go out of the port, you see another Tabaxi approaching you from down the way, whom you know very, very well. Fardia approaches you. She's got a basket full of goodies. She sits down and unfolds a beautiful blanket on the sand, invites you to join her there, sitting there, as she informs you that she's just visited the Grand Souk and picked up all these wonderful charcuteries to share, and a glass, pulls out two goblets and a bottle of wine and pours them for each of you. And she says, Juniper, this is such a lovely evening. I'm so happy to share this with you.
I can't tell you how lucky I am to have you with me here. And I grab her hand and I bring it up and I kiss it.
She smiles, and if Tabaxi's blushed, she would blush right then and there.
Oh.
This is just so nice, my dear. And what a fortunate thing that we could get a sitter for Myra and get some time for ourselves.
I fear that sitter's gonna have her hand full. That thing. Did you see what she did the other day? Threw all the tomatoes out the window. All of them. Hit every single person in the souk. Her aim's getting better.
Yeah, it really is. I didn't mention that to the sitter, though.
Oh, you are so evil.
Well, I got some crackers and cheese. Would you like some?
Always. Did you get the Tej?
Oh, how could I forget the Tej? She pulls that out almost out of her back pocket, it seems.
Oh,
Yes, but
God,
let us
I love
finish
you.
our wine first. We've got a lovely evening ahead of us. My dear, will you promise me one thing?
Anything.
Will you visit me often as you can? Let's create these moments every night.
Every night. Anytime I can. Any moment. Anytime you need me, I'll be here for you.
I knew you'd say that. I love you so much.
I love you. And I'd like to reach over and give her a big old kiss.
She starts purring.
I do too.
Time It seems like you're there forever because time just seems to stop still in that perfect moment for you. You guys end the evening. Her head is on your shoulder, and you just watch the sun, the final light of the sun on the horizon, escape, and it turns into nighttime. Juniper, will you please roll a d4 for me, please? Okay. Very well. So, Manafaa, are you... Okay, Manafaa. Yes, Manafaa, you sleep, and it's a bit restless for you. You do not experience any sweet dreams as advertised. Seems to take no effect, and your night is just like any other night. And you sleep for several hours, as much as you would normally sleep. Ghost, I assume you're just kind of... Are you sleeping or are you staying awake?
Staying awake into the night a ways, and then kind of at the last minute, going to sleep, still getting the full night's rest.
Sure, yeah.
Do they seem okay? Actually, after they eat that, and I know Juniper already passed out, I just kind of wanted to look over them a little bit.
Yeah, you notice that Manafaa seems to be having kind of a hard time getting comfortable for whatever reason as you watch him for a couple hours sleeping. Though Rohan and Juniper, they both have these really big smiles across their face, and they look like they're getting the best sleep they've ever had in their entire lives.
Ghost says, "Bastard, should have eaten that," and goes to sleep.
So the first light of the day comes up, and it was only a short time before it seems that the accordion actually stopped stopped being jammed on, and the party just got wrapped up. You guys, you all awaken around the same time. And when you look around the camp, although there are several tents and wagons, like there are like several Vistani just littered around the lawn, just kind of where the bonfire was. There's still some embers burning and whatnot, but they had like a proper rager the night before.
Feel like one guy's still going hard.
When you wake up, Juniper and Rohan, you awake in striking contrast with the sleep that you had. You feel so empty and hollow upon your first upon the first bit of undertaking of this day, and you feel desperate to return to the place where you resided within your dreams. It's a feeling you carry forth with you into this new day, and that is where we're going to take a 5-minute break, and we will see what the next day has in store for us.
Alrighty.
Oh, hey. Oh, you're back. Wow. Didn't see you there. Thanks for tuning in tonight. You guys like my new shtick?
Maybe once per episode for the new shtick.
Yeah, maybe, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes moving forward. What you guys don't know is I spend 99% of my week preparing the shtick and 1% preparing the session ahead.
I didn't realize you
well,
were so inspired by Sam Riegel.
Yeah, I'm more than I can
Nice.
say, honestly.
We
So,
get our first sponsor.
our party has just survived a Vistani Rager against all odds. And they have awakened to meet the new day. And that is where we find them. Take it away, guys.
Ghost would like to get up as early as possible, preferably before they get up, and go and do his ritual about 30 yards off
Sure thing.
in the woods.
All right. And go ahead and make a con save for me, Ghost. As he takes out a small vial of some clear liquid. Why don't you describe that quickly for us, Ghost?
Yeah, it's not as like it's clear that you could kind of see through it a little bit, but it's got like a lot of weird chunks in it, and it's kind of got the viscosity of blood almost, and looks really, really gross and unappealing. But Ghost just kind of looks at it, takes off the cap, puts a dab on his finger, and puts it in his mouth. Sighs deeply right before he does so.
All right. It is harsh as always, but you seem to be getting a little bit used to that harshness. It makes you sort of reel back for a few moments, but then you're able to compose yourself and you return the vial to your pouch. And another day ahead, Ghost.
All right, I head back.
2 questions.
I get out a pot and pan, my mess kit, and I start banging it in front of Juniper and say, "Rise and shine! We got 3 leads, guys. We got 3 leads. It's time to map out our strategy here. We are gonna go to the Elementalist, the Rogue, the Necromancer, and the Artifact, and we're gonna get out of here by this evening. So let's. I want to hear action plans, people." Especially you, Juniper.
At this point, one of the lifeless forms strewn about in the grass, one much larger than the other, stands up, and you see Peter there, and he's like, "Hey, quiet down, man. My head is pounding."
Sorry, Peter. Come on, guys. Come on.
Shh, please.
Shocked with being wakened up so violently. I would like to cast Mage Hands and slap Ghost in the face.
Okay.
Ow!
No, it's not supposed to be used that way, but I want to do it.
Sure. Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
What the hell? Come on. You want to get home, don't you?
What is wrong with you?
Don't you want to get home? Now's the time. Let's go.
Ghost.
We got leads. This is good.
I have never seen you with this much energy. It's kind of disconcerting. Can you go back to the way you were?
It's a brand new day. Come on, guys.
Ugh.
2 questions. How bad is my hangover? And do I remember the conversation I had last night with Manafaa?
Conversation with Manafaa. Oh yes, right.
Or was I too shit-faced for that?
Right. I'd say your hangover is like an 8 out of 10. It's pretty solid. It's pretty solid. Like 7 more hours of sleep, a few aspirin, and a bowl of pho. That's what it's gonna take to get you over that one. Remembering the conversation, yeah, I'd say yeah, you remember the conversation. Probably like bits and pieces of it are just no longer there, but you definitely know you had that conversation.
Good. Okay. I curl back up into my bed and I pull the blanket over my head.
Juniper, we must be going.
I stick my head out and look at Manafaa.
I'm like packing up my bedroll and fucking...
Right. All right. Fine.
All right. Rohan, what do you think we should do first? The woman above the fire, the treasure in the castle beneath the small mountain with amber giants, the nest of ravens, or the artifact? What do you think will help us? Do any of those ring a bell?
So, Rohan is still kind of like laying on his bed mat with his like hat over his eyes and stuff, and he kind of slowly lifts it up just a little bit and just says, "Fuck off, all of you! I'm trying to sleep." And he goes back to sleep, or he lays back down.
DM question.
Tell me.
Are smelling salts a thing in the in this D&D world?
I mean, I suppose so.
All right.
He's not drunk though.
No, but goddamn, will that shit wake you up? Would it be acceptable to have a small vial of smelling salts on me?
I'll allow it. Sounds good.
All right, so yeah, I will go over to Rohan, take the cap off, and just very gingerly extend my hand so they're right under his nostrils as he breathes in.
Just fire.
Yeah, you feel like straight flames in your nasal cavities as you inhale.
He's all sputtering on the ground. Ah! Ah!
Hey, he's up. Rise and shine.
At this point, Peter said, "Come on, I said, please quiet down. My head is pounding."
I toss him a water skin so it lands next to him.
He picks it up and chugs all of it and like wipes off his mouth and passes out again.
All right, let us move a little away so we can discuss without disturbing your brethren.
That sounds good. All
Also,
right.
I'm sorry, Rohan, but we must be going.
See? Even Manafaa said it.
So,
Time to go.
Okay. Rohan's going to step away a little bit. And are there anyone's packs like lying around? Did we all like pack up and leave already?
Manafaa just had like a single bedroll that he's already rolled up.
What about Ghost? Is he all packed up?
I'm packed up and ready to go. He's got like drawings and notes on a piece of paper.
Rohan is trying to sniff out that pastry.
I am still getting out of bed. Juniper hasn't put anything away yet, and I have 2 pastries left.
He looks around. Juniper, that hag gave you extra pastries, didn't she?
Well, I paid for some, yes, but I also got extra because I was polite.
Sell me one.
Sell you one.
Yes, sell me one, please.
Not
What do you have that's valuable?
What do the pastries do? I saw you guys smiling in your sleep last night.
Babushka ripped us off. They do nothing.
I beg to differ. The dream.
I did not see you smiling, Manafaa. The other 2.
The dreams, they are very real. Very. Yeah, so if you want this pastry, dear, it's going to be immensely expensive.
Come on, I've helped you out this whole time. Look where we're at. We've been drinking. We had a good
Oh
time.
my god, you are the worst guide ever. Are you kidding me?
I am not talking to you, Ghost. I am talking to Juniper.
100 gold pieces.
100 gold. We bought them for a piece each.
Yes! And this is the thing that's different, the price. I'm upping the price.
100 gold. That fraction.
You are from Port Nyanzaru.
Yes, I am. I am a Tabaxi from Port Nyanzaru, thank you.
Do I even have 100? Rohan's like counting his gold pieces.
Oh god.
You know what? Never mind. We'll go to Barovia. I'll kill the old woman, and I'll take all of her pastries. It's fine. It's okay. Let's go. Come on. He looks like he has a bit of a twitch.
What did you dream about, Rohan? Why is this so important to you?
It just felt good. I had a good dream. Good rest. I'd like to go back anytime soon, if possible.
How about the next time we all sleep, yes?
Sounds
For
good.
now, it is time to walk.
Or sleep, but that's fine.
All right, to the necromancer.
What?
Go.
So
Let's just start asking about a woman that's hanging above a burning fire. I mean,
I believe we already know which woman this is. You are
the
taking...
the vampire woman?
She is not a vampire. And I believe you are taking this fortune far too literally.
Oh,
I do not believe we will actually find a woman hanging above a fire.
oh.
Uh, am I right, Rohan? These fortune tellers, they speak more in uh, riddle and
Anecdotes,
metaphor.
metaphors. Yeah.
But
That's
but they
common.
do lead to treasures that will help us get out of here and home, as she said at the end.
Yes, so we go back, we escort this woman to where she wants to go. It will help us.
Was that one of the four things?
The woman hanging over fire.
In peril, you know. She's not actually hanging over a fire, but she's in dire need.
Well, what if it was the crying woman? We don't know.
There you go
Or is that
again.
the same woman?
We do not know. We must go find out.
do you guys talk a little quieter, please?
Oh, would you like some of this salts? It will make you very awake.
Are you still talking? God damn it!
I sniff the salt.
Fire
I've never done.
in your nostrils. But you are awake.
Oh God, I haven't felt this bad since my wedding night. Okay,
Come on.
will you carry me?
I'll be right back. I have to run downstairs real quick. Sorry, food.
I don't think
yeah.
this has actually come up, but as you've seen Manafaa over the course of the days, when he takes his armor off, you can tell he's only like 130 pounds. He is very skinny.
He'll ask, would you just carry me for like the morning? I'm pretty light.
No. You will walk. It will be good for you.
Oh,
Ha! Let's get going.
clean up my stuff.
Ghost kind of like rustles people again. Come on, let's go. Okay. Yeah.
You guys are heading
Back to Barovia.
very good. So Ghost, seeing that the guide is not exactly himself this beautiful morning, assumes the lead, and you guys depart the Vistani encampment, traveling next to the river for some time before once again going through the wooded area along the muddy trail which led you in, and eventually arriving at the main dirt road. As you look out, and you can kind of hear the river running off to the side. It is quite foggy this morning and very, very quiet. A wolf howls somewhere in the distance, but you know where to go. Taking a left on this path, you start to head back to the village of Barovia. You cross over a bridge that you are familiar with, taking a peek down and seeing the roaring waters underneath.
Ghost is looking for a nest of ravens this whole time, despite what Manafaa just told him.
Make a perception check, Ghost.
Come on, baby. One clue. Perception. Boom. Not great.
All right.
8.
Well, it's pretty foggy this morning, Ghost. Unfortunately, within the 15 or 20 feet, which you can see at all, no raven nests, much to your disdain.
I
So,
tell Manafaa to look out for one because I know he's a little bit more perceptive than me. Manafaa, you
I'm
know,
back.
if there's a raven nest around, that's one of our clues. So keep an eye out. Keep walking.
I roll my eyes, which, actually, now that I think about it, since tiefling eyes don't have, like, the iris or the pupil, you can't actually tell. But I roll my eyes as a symbolic gesture.
right.
And I do not keep an eye out for a raven's nest.
Damn.
So, after about 45 minutes of travel from the Vistani camp, you once again arrive at the gallows, which you passed previously. Strangely, any of the corpses that you might expect to be there, not there anymore. Some of the ropes kind of swing eerily. It's a very haunting location. I imagine you guys kind of scurry through that area as fast as
If
you
we
can.
can go around,
Take a
taking
wide berth. Yeah.
Yep, we will do that, and Ghost will have his crossbows out, pointing at nothing on the carts or the
Right.
gallows.
Right. Yeah. So, Ghost, you're really eyeing up closely each gravestone and every little spot beyond the gallows, just looking for any sign of movement. A little breeze comes through, and kind of some of the longer grass kind of like ruffles up, and it puts a shock through your spine, and the hairs on your neck kind of stand up, and then you realize it was nothing.
I would like to take some revenge here. I would like to see that he's so on edge, and I'd like to sneak up behind him, thinking of what he did to me this morning with the pots and pans. And I'd just like to pants him.
All right. I will allow that with a make a stealth check. We'll just see if you can sneak up on him, and then the pantsing will be a bonus. Ghost, as you're actively looking around, you can make a perception check.
My best trait. Ah,
Oh, 17, 12, damn it.
Well, you did sleight of hand, not stealth. Is your modifier
Oh, whoops.
the same?
Whoops. It is the same, but can I roll anyway?
If it's the same, we'll say no.
Oh.
It's the same roll essentially. So, Ghost, you're really on edge here, and you hear some quick shuffling of feet right behind you.
ah! What are you doing?
You had
Holding my
something on
crossbow
you.
out, like right at you.
You had a spider climbing up your back, dear. Looked kind of nasty.
That sounds like a terrible reason to sneak up on me and startle
I'm
me.
just
You know, I could have shot
sneaky.
you.
Yes, and then you would have felt bad when I died.
Well, we'll see. Ghost turns and keeps walking.
I will get my revenge.
I hope so.
So another hour or so of travel before you finally arrive at the familiar outer gates of Barovia, the village gates. And you see, once again, there are several wisps of smoke, presumably from fireplaces, scattered around the village. And it seems a bit of the fog has burnt off around this time. You would assume maybe 8, 9 o'clock in the morning after your travels. And you are now approaching the main square of the village of Barovia. What would you guys like to do?
Rohan's looking for the hag.
Make a perception
as
check,
well.
Rohan.
Can I also make one? Because I am also still
Please.
keeping my eye out for her.
Go for it.
Perception, you said?
Yes.
Nice.
All right. Well, you guys look up and down the streets that you've traveled thus far, and you don't see any sign of a wooden cart or a grandmother along the streets.
Is there anyone crying?
Yes, a familiar wailing does
Oh my
Uh,
god.
come down the main street as you approach, kind of off to your right side from down the way.
Just check in on the crying. Just make sure that this is not the woman above the fires. Maybe she's crying because she's burned. That could be taken as a sign.
Sure.
I don't know. I don't really.
Well, let's either talk to her if it could be her. Otherwise, let's go find that
Pastry
that
woman.
the burgomaster.
Yeah,
Well, I kind of agree with the pastry woman. We should have her at a priority.
My guys
Maybe not
have a
right now.
problem. How are those pastries are not going to get us home? They are a distraction. We can't go find her. You guys need to get a grip on yourselves.
Suppose you'll understand, I think. But yes, let's see what we need to do.
I would like to try and follow the sound of the bewailing.
I will accompany Manafaa.
Follow.
Very good. So, the moaning sob floats through the still gray streets, coloring your thoughts with sadness as you get closer. You take a right at the city square in the in the direction of the sound, and it seems to flow from a dark 2-story house beyond the building labeled Bildrath's Mercantile.
Oh.
It is just as fervent and consistent as you remember it the day before.
Looking at the building, is there a window open or something?
Doesn't seem to be.
I am very impressed that this person can cry this loudly.
Is there a door?
There is a front door on this house, yeah.
Let's go in. Ghost goes.
Maybe Ghost, maybe we knock.
Ghost shoves the door open.
All right. Ghost, you go to reach
Hello?
the door knob, and it actually is locked.
Oh, shit. He looks back at Manafaa and is like, I am doing this because I wanted to. And I start knocking.
You start knocking, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. You wait probably 30 seconds, and nobody comes to greet you at the door. The wailing and sobbing continues uninterrupted.
All right.
Now what?
All right. Not wasting any time. I push him aside. And I take out my lockpick.
Okay.
Because this time I don't have a key.
Sure. Make a dexterity check with your proficiency, thieves' tools.
20.
All right. As quickly as Juniper produces the lockpicks from her bag, she in turn finds the magic, cracks the code, and the door opens up easily and swings open. She takes a look back at you guys.
Did you say finds the magic? Like
Trying to find a very
not
descriptive way to say
figurative.
she picked the damn lock, Paul.
Trying to find the magic word.
Got it. Yep. Okay. I was curious if it was magically locked. That this is D&D.
There's no magic in this world. Just remember that moving forward.
Well,
Chose the wrong class.
that wouldn't be a surprise to ghosts. All right. We go in.
Yeah,
She just
so
kind of shoved past Juniper.
Yep. Say good job.
all right. So you guys walk into this house. It looks it's a bit unkempt. Not the most high class residence, you could say. It's clear looking around that it's been neglected for some time. And the source of the wailing seems to come from up the stairs.
Like someone's lived there.
What's that?
Does it look like somebody lives there, even though it's neglected?
Yeah, definitely.
Rohan goes in. I'll go to the larder. I assume that you guys will go to the top stairs in the basement to look for the sound of this crying.
I think it's upstairs.
I don't know if splitting up is the best idea, do you?
Yeah, I just want to get this over with as quickly as possible. So I'll check the pantry, and then I'll meet with the rest of you later.
Jesus.
Rohan.
Ghost.
Help
Rohan.
you, friend. Yes.
Why the hell would you go look in the pantry? So help me God. If you say those fucking pastries,
Go upstairs then.
I would like, before we actually go up the stairs, to pull out my mace, take the like butt end of it, so not the actual like big heavy side that you used to hit stuff, and just like knock it against like the wall or like a wooden beam to try and knock louder.
Gotcha.
To try and like be like, hey, we're coming in. There's people here.
Yeah, you do that, and it still doesn't seem to interrupt the crying and the sobbing upstairs. Either they're so despondent that they can't tell that you're here, or they're ignoring it. You don't know.
It was worth a
Alright.
try.
Well, taking a page from that book, Ghost starts stomping the stairs as he goes upstairs and says, "Hello! We're coming in! You sound distraught."
No response.
All right, let's go.
Question,
Yeah.
gentlemen. Not Brad, gentlemen.
Oh.
Does anyone else think it's a bit weird that we're being incredibly loud, and yet the crying hasn't stopped? Is that weird to anybody else?
I mean, how often can you just stop crying because a loud noise happened?
I mean, multiple loud noises? And someone yelling hello?
We could go back to the bar and ask about the loud screaming. Maybe everyone knows about it. Like it's that haunted screaming place. And it's
I
always
don't
crying.
think we need to leave. I just think we need to approach with a little more caution than you're currently displaying.
Be my
Manafaa
guest.
unhooks the cage from his belt, putting it in his hand, and all right, we go.
I will push past Ghost and I will stealth up the stairs.
And I will stealth behind her.
All right, make some stealth checks. Anybody who wants to stealth?
Manafaa, how about you stay here for a second? 24.
Jeez, 11!
Rohan
will.
kinda
It's my
stomps
idea.
Shh. Shh. Shut up.
Okay, well, Ghost, you are like expertly every single step on the stairs. You're like, I bet if I stepped right there, it would squeak really loud. So you step 2 inches to the left and it's perfectly quiet. Like your analysis and execution of this stealthing is top notch, like Navy SEALs covert operation status. And then there's Juniper. Squeak? Like just like making a meal out of it, destroying any yeah.
Still hungover.
Hitting
Cut me some
every
slack.
squeaky board.
I'm sorry.
But nevertheless, the crying it just continues on and on incessantly.
I will do my best to sneak up the stairs behind them. It's going to be great.
Go for it.
Come on, beat Juniper. Nope.
Yeah. Manafaa watches Juniper's route and just follows the same exact route. And just does it
Worse.
even worse, just with even less grace.
Oh, for God's sake. You know what? I'm done. And I just want to start walking ahead, like straight towards the crying.
That's what
Just
Rohan was
head
gonna
straight
say.
towards it.
He's at the bottom of the stairs watching everybody creep up like a bunch of jackasses and go, this is stupid. And just stomps up the stairs after them.
All right.
Well,
So at the top of the stairs, it's clear that the source of the sobbing is from the door down the hallway, like the farthest door in front of you. And there's also 2 other doors, one on the left, one on the right. What would you guys like to do? The door at the end of the hallway is slightly ajar.
I did check out the door on the left.
Okay. You open the door to the left and you see there's an unemptied chamber pot, some dirty bath water, really foul situation. Seems to be a washing area, bathroom.
Okay, nope. And I close the door.
Yeah, you close right before like there's a fly that's gonna come at you. Nope.
all right. I will open another door. Everyone's closest.
The one to the right.
Is that the one with the screams or the crying?
Crying one's the furthest one down the hall, straight ahead.
Yeah. I'll open the next one.
The one to the right.
Yep.
Okay. So you open that door, and it's an empty bedroom. There's a bed and a desk. There is some broken porcelain on the ground. Appears to be a tea kettle and a cup that was broken. You just see the pieces on the floor. Nothing particularly noteworthy in this room. It's a bit dirty and unkempt.
Okay. Is there any desks or books or anything of writing?
Nothing of the sort. There's a mirror on top of a dresser.
Okay. All right. To the cries.
Do the cries.
Manafaa? I'm worried
Yeah.
it's another ghost thing like Durst Manor, and you seem better equipped to deal with that shit.
Very well. I will go over and I'll knock on the door frame. You said the door was slightly ajar, right?
Yep.
Knock on the door frame as I slowly push it open.
Okay.
Doing
So
that,
as
I'm just
you
gonna cast.
get closer and closer, this wailing has reached a real fever pitch at this point, and it's like it's hurting your ears at this point, just for the duration that you've had to endure it, and now your proximity to it. And as you kind of knock and open the door a little bit, you don't hear any response. The sobbing continues, and as you look in, you see that there is an older woman, middle-aged, on the older side. She is kind of rocking herself back and forth, sitting in the middle of this room. There's a bed off to the side and a writing desk, and she is clutching a malformed doll. You can see it looks to be missing some of its hair and looks really strange. She turns and looks at you, and you see nothing but sorrow and despondency in her eyes, and she barely even acknowledges your presence before the wails just continue.
Oh my god.
Got tears flowing down her face.
Is she real? I feel bad if she's real, but is she just another thing like Durst Manor? Another trap, trick, and spirit?
Mage hand and just kind of tap her on the shoulder gently, see if she's a spirit, see if it goes through.
Seems to tap her on the shoulder. She looks back.
Sorry.
She's startled by it, and then just like her wailing continues. It kind of scares her, but she just continues on.
I'd like to walk forward slowly. Good morning, grandmother. And I'll kneel down near her, not directly next to her.
She's probably like in her mid-50s.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And not really. Actually, never having had a chance to use this before, I'm not sure if it will have any effects. But I would like to place the cage down between us, put one hand on it, and slowly reach out one hand towards her shoulder and cast Lesser Restoration, if I may.
Okay. Yeah, you do that. She eyes you a bit suspiciously, but you're able to touch her on the shoulder and cast Lesser Restoration. She momentarily just goes to more of a sniveling thing and stops yelling so loud. Not totally sure if this cured her in any way in particular. At the very least, seems to have lessened the whatever is ailing her. She's just staring at you, like still rocking back and forth.
What is wrong?
Missing. My daughter is missing. My sweet girl.
I'm very sorry to hear that. For how long?
It's been 3 weeks now. Such a sweet girl, my Gertruda.
Did she disappear from here?
I came up the stairs to bring her some tea, and she was gone from her room.
What is
They-
your...
They will not go search for her. I don't know why. I don't know why.
What is your name?
My name is Mary.
Mary.
How old was your
What
daughter?
happened? Who took them? Yeah. Go ahead, Juniper.
How old?
My sweet girl. She's only 17 years old.
What is that you've got? Is that hers?
This was my doll, but I gave it to her. And now she's gone forever.
Who would have taken her? Do you have any idea?
I have no idea. Oh, and to make it worse, there's Lancelot. Lancelot is missing too.
Who is Lancelot?
It's my dog. Such a sweet little puppy. He's small and he's white. He's a beautiful little boy. He's Gertruda's favorite.
I want to do an insight check to see if she is like, not that she's lying, but if she's like even, or is she crazy?
Do
Can I do that? Can Ghost gauge that? Even though he's terrible at insight.
Crazy himself.
Help ghosts.
Oh no!
Probably anything you can speculate right now. It seems about right to you, Ghost.
She's
I
crazy.
also do an insight check.
She's a lizard person.
You want tea?
Go for it, Juniper.
Oh. Okay, I'm slightly better at insight, but not a lot.
You want tea, spy?
Oh no.
Yeah.
I am rolling like crap. I got one nat 20 and the rest have been shit.
She is a mother who's lost her daughter and her puppy, and she's very sad.
It's like relatable.
Do you have a
Right.
son?
Go ahead.
Well,
Yeah, Rohan asked her if she has a son.
No.
Wrong woman then.
maybe I truly feel sorry for her, but I don't know what we can do besides keep an eye out.
If Gertruda was in the village, she would have been found. Mary, I believe we may soon be on the road. I can guarantee nothing, but I will keep my eyes open.
Thank you. Oh. Will you keep your eyes open for my dog too?
I will.
Will you please bring him home to me? If you see him, he's such a cute little dog. He has white fur and a little collar, and it says Lancelot.
I will do my best.
Thank you.
You can't think of
Bruh.
any reason at
the
all.
nasty-
Anything.
The nasty
Anything.
burgomaster won't arrange for a search party, and I don't know why.
You can't think of anything at all. Anyone that has wronged you or you have wronged. Any motivation at all that would lead to this.
No, why do you keep asking me these questions?
All right. Ghost is frustrated. He turns and leaves.
Did she say the
Snot starts running down her nose.
Did she say the burgomaster won't let the search party go?
Yes,
Huh? Well, we do need to speak with him too.
that is true.
Mary, what does your daughter look like?
She's the prettiest girl. She's slight, with brown hair and big, beautiful blue eyes. Splitting image of her mother, but you wouldn't be able to tell it now.
God. Oh, my heart.
I'll accept an Oscar after this one.
You really should have joined the theater program, Brad. Well, Mary, like my friend said, we will keep an eye out. We can't promise anything. This world's a little different, but
I
We'll
need
send her your way.
my daughter and my little puppy back. They're all I had.
oh god.
Have no other relatives?
No!
Oh,
They're all dead! Everybody dies!
Leave it. Rohan turns and walks out the building or walks downstairs. He doesn't want to be there anymore.
Look over at
Good.
Juniper.
Ghost gives him a nod. Hey, sup?
Motions over to the door. We will keep our eyes open, Mary.
Thank you.
Juniper covers her ears and walks out. She can't take it anymore. She's got sensitive hearing. She's a kitty cat.
And you're still hungover.
And I'm hungover as shit.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
nails on a chalkboard, especially to Rohan and Juniper.
Yeah, so head out and I must say that woman has an impressive set of lungs.
No. Well, I don't think that there's any fire ember girls here, so check back with that burgomaster.
Yeah, the daughter's likely dead. That's why they won't send a search party. But yes, let's go speak with the burgomaster.
That's what I said.
Is that the tavern?
I believe the tavern is where we met the burgomaster's son, who,
Oh.
I believe he's the one who told us of his sister being visited. Although I could be misremembering. It was a
Nope.
whole day ago.
Definitely the sun.
That is correct. Rohan, you know where the burgomaster is located?
Or Ismark, the sun.
Well, we are right by the bar. Could poke our head in and see if he is perhaps drinking again.
You
That's what I
remember
would be
he
doing.
did give you directions when he spoke to you where you could find him.
Right to his
And
house.
if you traveled south along the street in the opposite direction, you would be able to find the burgomaster's mansion as he described.
Okay.
Shall
we
as
go
we're
there?
heading. Oh, yes, definitely. On our way.
All right.
We go.
And just
So-
real fast, as we're heading to his place, I kind of want to linger behind and just kind of pull Manafaa back with me. Hey, I'm very sorry for what I said last night. Didn't mean to throw that on you so quickly. But everything I said was true, and I don't expect you to help me. But I just wanted to apologize for putting that on you so suddenly. I think I've only known you for 24 hours. Maybe. Yeah.
No apology necessary. Whether you are alive or sort of alive or sort of dead, we will all be dust in the end.
I
how
close my eyes.
how is it like a 2-minute, 3-minute walk or so?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, what when they're talking back there? Hey, Rohan, what's your deal here? Like, two of us are trying to get home, and one doesn't really seem to care where he is, and I really need to get home. I'm wondering, as kind of the person who got us here, I know you can get home, but can you?
For the last time, Ghost, I did not bring us here.
You were kind of our guide. I mean, you can see how
I was your guide in the other world where we were chasing wolves. Now we chase vampires.
I mean,
Totally
you were our
different.
guide, and now we ended up in a place where all your family and people that know you. I mean, if you just put two and two together, it seems like all of a sudden we're in a place that you were supposed to be in, and I'm not supposed to be here.
Well, I'm not supposed to be here either. I didn't ask to come here right now. I could have come at some point, but I don't want to be here now. I'm not prepared for it.
Well, are you prepared to help us get back home, or do you just want to stay here? I guess is my question.
Stay here. No, I don't want to stay in Bavaria. I want to get the hell out of here as soon as possible. Which I could leave now if I wanted to, but I will not resign my compatriots to that kind of fate. So, I'll help you. But don't think for 1 minute that I brought you here.
How do I know when you can just leave at any moment and we're stuck here that you won't just abandon us? I mean, I don't really know you, but
Because if I was to abandon you guys, I would have done it a long time ago.
true. Well,
Now.
Rohan, you seem like a good guy. I hope you can see this through with us, that we all can get home.
Oh, I'll try my best to help us get home. I'm not sure if we'll all survive the journey, but who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky.
Well, probably no worse of a chance of survival than when I was back home anyway, so let's see this through. Let's see what happens, but I'm glad
Dada.
I'm glad you're on our side.
Of course, there's peril everywhere we go, but if we work together, we should be fine. Now, Ghost, if you do me a favor, on our way to the Burgomaster's, will you please, for the love of God, look for the pastry lady? That's all I'm asking. Okay? Just keep an eye out for the hag, and I'll do my job to let her. Promise.
I will do that. I look for the pastry lady.
Make a
and
check.
and the raven's nest.
Go for it.
The nest of ravens. Hey! -1.
All right. So, looking up and down streets and along alleyways. Still no sign of the wooden cart or the old grandmother. And unfortunately, no raven's nests either.
All right.
Okay, so after a 3 or 5 minute walk to the south, you finally come upon a weary-looking mansion that's squatting behind a rusting iron fence. The iron gates are twisted and torn. The right side of the gate lies cast aside, while the left side swings lazily in the wind. The stuttering squeal and clang of the gate repeats with mindless precision. Looking about the grounds, you see weeds choking the grounds and pressing with menace upon the house itself. Yet against the walls, you can see the growth has been tramped down to create a path all about the domain. Along the walls of this mansion, you can see there are heavy claw markings that have stripped the once beautiful finish of the walls. And you also see there are great black marks that tell of fires that have assailed the mansion. Where there are windows, there is not a pane or a shard of glass remaining. All of the windows are barred with planks, and each one is marked with the stains of evil omen. You've arrived at the Burgomaster's mansion.
That looks like crap.
I'm getting flashbacks to the last big house that we decided to walk into.
Looks like this house has survived a war.
Well,
Is
Juniper just
there's a
walked towards the gate.
All right. Yeah, the gate is open. You can walk through the gate easily, and it's another 20 feet or so to the front door.
Okay. Yep.
Doran just knocks.
All right. After a short time, you hear a woman's voice call back, Who is it?
Hello, my name is Juniper, and I'm here with my friends. We spoke with Ismark the other day. He asked us for some help, and we're here to respond.
Okay, you know Ismark.
Yes, we do.
All right. Maybe I need to go check with Ismark real quick. Give me one moment.
Just tell him that the kitty cat, the tiefling, the human, and the weird one are here.
Oh, but it's okay if she calls herself a kitty cat.
Don't worry, Rohan. At least you are not the weird one.
After a minute or so, the door opens up. It seems with caution. As an eye, you can see an eye through the slit looking back at you, and then you hear a sigh let out. Oh, thank goodness you came. Please come in. He opens up the door into the insides look fairly nice in this establishment, and he motions for you to enter his abode.
In we go.
As you enter this mansion, you see that it's well furnished. Yet the fixtures show signs of great wear. As you continue on, he leads you down a hallway, and looking into different rooms here and there, you see the boarded up windows, and above each of them, you see the presence of a holy symbol in every room that you pass by. You finally
Recognize any of them?
make a religion check. Okay. So these symbols they depict a blazing sun. They are assembled with like many small twigs, kind of wrapped together and fashioned it seems quickly. And you would recognize these to be the symbol of the Morning Lord, Lathander, who you know to be the god of the light and of bringing new life.
All right.
So Ismark, the handsome son of the former burgomaster you met previously, leads you down into the main sort of den area within this mansion. And there you see sitting in a large overstuffed chair with many pelts and furs over the back is a striking young woman, very, very beautiful. She has auburn hair. You've never seen a woman that looked like her in Barovia thus far. She's wearing noble clothing, looks smartly and properly dressed, and she's wearing a thick red scarf around her neck. And Ismark once again says, I thank my blessings of the Morning Lord that you are here today. Thank you so much for coming. I must introduce you to my fair sister. Please meet Irina. Irina stands up and says, how do you do? Thank you. Thank you for being here.
See. Yes, well, your brother asked very nicely.
Yes, so are you going to help us? Hopefully we can get straight down to business here.
I look at my companions and I just want to make sure before I say yes that I see agreement in their eyes or little nods.
Manafaa nods.
Yes, we are.
Rohan, reluctantly agrees.
She sighs in relief. Oh, thank goodness. The last few weeks have been a nightmare. And Ismark says, yes, they really have been. You've probably seen what condition the outside of our house is in now. We've been under assault day after day. Strahd, the devil, and his everything under his command. Zombies, dire wolves, devils.
Devils?
We've seen everything.
What kind of devils?
Just monstrous fiends with flames in their eyes, with tails shooting spikes from them. We've seen so many things. It's all just a big nightmare.
I am impressed that you have managed to hold them off.
It is
Likewise.
with great fortune and only the blessing of the Morning Lord, which we've been able to. My father was no slouch in combat, and he taught me very well, and we were able to do it. And I really have no explanation. It's a miracle.
And Strahd has visited your sister?
Please, the devil.
The
I know
devil.
it's
Yeah,
hard
okay,
to remember.
sorry.
But
He who shall not be named. He has visited your sister?
yes, unfortunately. He looks at Irina, and she looks really embarrassed.
Will you
As
explain,
it's
please?
mentioned.
The more we know, the better it is that we can help you.
He came to her upstairs through her window. He cannot come inside unless he's invited, but he's used his magic to manipulate my fair sister here. I don't know how he does it, but
Well, did you invite him in?
unfortunately she had no choice.
Then why hasn't the devil just taken her himself right out the window? How are you guys?
I don't know. It's very mysterious, as I said.
Hey, he's like a cat. No offense, Juniper. It's playing with the prey before.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Irina says, "It's so strange. I don't even. I barely remember these encounters. My memories are so fuzzy. All I can remember is a blazing hunger in his eyes. Oh, it was horrible."
Rohan walks over to her and puts his hand on her scarf and says, "Do you mind?"
She seems a bit uncomfortable. Make a persuasion check.
Come on, buddy.
She says, she pulls back and kind of lifts up the scarf a little. Yes, I'm sorry. It's very personal. You understand.
When was the last time that you saw the devil?
It was the night 4 days ago. The mansion was under assault. And I saw him outside of the window, but he did not come to me. My father, under a constant attack night after night, his heart, it couldn't stand it. He died that night. And strangely, since his death, the house has not come under attack.
That is a bit strange. Huh.
Parting ward.
Ismark says, well, the village of Valaki is about 12 hours from here. It is to the west. Please, I beg you, please take my sister to Valaki. She'll be safe there, I know it.
Know any secret ways, any way off the beaten path that would make it easier to get there without being seen?
I wish I did, but these lands are very dangerous. I wouldn't recommend straying far from the main road. All kinds of darkness lies in the woods.
We have seen it taste. Nothing we could not handle, but I think your advice is good.
So you'll help us then? Please, if you can leave today, that would... She needs to get out of here as soon as possible.
Has anyone threatened, looking to the sister, has anyone threatened to put you over a fire? Like you would be a woman hanging over a fire. Was that ever mentioned at any point?
Her eyes get wide at the suggestion. No? Why? Did you hear something?
Oh, no.
Do not pay attention.
Fortune reader. Fortune reader.
This man takes everything extremely literally.
Okay.
Just checking.
Oh, no, that would be awful.
Do not worry. That will not happen. We will not let it.
Irina says, okay, well, I will gather my things, but we cannot leave Barovia until we do one thing. My father, he needs a proper burial, and Ismark seems to protest at this. He says, Irina, you really need to go as soon as possible. I will take care of father. And she says, no, Ismark, I need to watch my father go in the ground. I will not leave until this is done.
Darling, we are on a very tight schedule here. I think it might be best just to take your brother's word for it, as well as the promise that we will help him bury him as soon as we get back. He will see a proper end. But we need to go.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I will not go. I will not go until we can bury my father.
All right.
Fine.
What does that entail?
We need to
Where's the
deliver my
shovels?
father's body to the church. We need to bring him to Father Donovich, the local priest, and he will perform a ceremony.
Might I suggest that you provide us some board in the room, and while you take care of your family affairs, and then we go?
You will not help with this?
He's not my father.
I will go.
We will make this go faster if we all assist. And I look at Rohan.
Fine.
Ismark does say, listen, I know if you don't want to attend, it's a very personal matter, and you're welcome to stay if you'd like.
Burgomaster, we're going to have to talk compensation at some point before we go anywhere, of course.
Of course, yes.
But we'll wait until after your burial.
That is very polite of you, sir.
Alright, let's go.
Where is your father's body now?
Just down the hall and to the right.
Oh, gross. Manafaa, Cleric of the
Ew.
Grave.
I hate bodies.
Go write his name down. Get him out of here. Well, we just so happen to have a specialist in dead bodies. And he looks to Manafaa. Right, I will take the lead. And Ghost takes a post at the front door.
I will go back to the room that they indicated. I assume that Ismark is coming along.
Yes, he shows you the room, and just in one of the side rooms, lying in a simple wooden coffin, surrounded by wilting flowers, is the late Burgomaster. Ismark says, I know it's not much, but we made the coffin ourselves.
Would you be adverse to me performing my own short service before we move the body?
What does that entail exactly?
Incense and the recording of his name, nothing more.
Knowing that these people clearly do worship Lathander, the Morning Lord, make a persuasion check.
The purpose of this ritual is to try and ensure that the soul of your father is ends properly in the realm of the Morning Lord, as the Morning Lord holds claim to his soul.
Go ahead and make it with advantage.
Nice.
All right. He seems to understand clearly what you're telling him and nods in approval and simply takes a step back in the room to give you some space.
Yep, I'll put down my cage, open it up, pull out the scroll, lay it out, light incense and wave it over the body, recording the name and the deity, and then pack it all up. Make sure it doesn't take too long. And then once everything's away, alright, let us bring him to this father.
All right, please help me lift this. Any signals for Ghost and either Rohan or Juniper to assist as well?
I look at Rohan. It's like, I am not strong, my friend.
He has to take care of it. He helps.
All right, so you guys lead the way out of the Burgomaster's mansion, two on either side, with Ismark on the front and the left, holding this casket, and Juniper and Irina following behind as you guys embark northward in the village. And that's where we're going to take a 5-minute break. We will come back and perform a funeral service.
Good.
Excellent.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're playing Curse of Strahd tonight. The Outliers, our faithful adventurers here, have agreed to help their new acquaintances, Ismark and Irina, help bury their father before moving on to the next leg of their journey. So, marching up the streets of Barovia, with casket in hand, our party heads towards the church to meet Father Donovich. You guys are walking up along the way and along the slick cobblestone. It's probably about 11 a.m. about this time. And anything you would like to do in transit as you walk up towards the church?
Keeping my eye out for the pastry lady.
Yep.
God,
just about to
I
say
knew
that.
you were gonna do that.
Become my perception rolls.
Like
Go for it.
carrying a coffin,
Oh my
looking for a
god!
tasty lady.
All right.
I'm rolling so bad.
All right. So, with keen eyes, Rohan is looking for this lady. And you don't see her anywhere. And you're very confident that if she was here, you would see her.
Kill this old hag when I see her.
Don't say kill right now, Rohan.
You get some daggers from Ismark and Irina.
Not your old man, someone else.
Thanks.
Smoothed it over. Perfect.
Actual for real though, as we're walking, I do kind of want to just look to Irina, who I'm walking next to, and just be like, so your father died and the attacks stopped?
That's correct, yeah.
Do you have any idea why that would happen?
It's really strange. We really have no reason to understand why. It's left us on edge. I swear, every time the wind blows, we think he's back again. Him and his
Well,
minions, but
This is going to be a very dark thing for me to say, but do you think it might be a better idea to leave your father's body in the house on the small chance that it's that's keeping him away? Coincidental, he died, you're safe.
absolutely not. It's time. He needs to be buried. We need to
Okay.
honor my father.
I can
Please.
respect that. I just... For your brother's safety while you're away, you know, it might not be a bad idea.
Well, if I am what the devil seeks, perhaps my brother will be safe just away from me.
Perhaps. Just something to think about, dear.
So after about 5 minutes or so, you guys find yourselves again in the main town square. Kitty corner from the Blood on the Vine Tavern. One street goes upwards towards the northwest. And as you begin that way, you finally see atop a slight rise against the roots of the pillar stone that supports Castle Ravenloft way ahead and above in the distance. You can see standing there is a gray, sagging edifice of stone and wood. You can tell that the church has obviously weathered the assaults of evil for centuries on end and is worn and weary. Towards the back, you can see a bell tower which rises up, and you can see the flickering of light shining through holes in the shingled roof. You approach the main door of the church, and you can see they're covered with claw marks and scarred by fire. Ismark says, "All right, we've made it." He pushes open the heavy wooden doors, and you guys enter this church. The doors open to reveal a 10-foot wide, 20-foot long hall leading into a brightly lit chapel. The hall is unlit, and you guys can smell mildew in this space. There are 4 doors, 2 on either side of the hall. As you walk down the hall further, you can see there's a chapel, and it's strewn with debris. And within this room, you can hear a soft voice. It seems to be chanting something that you're unable to make out. You hear the quiet whispers, and it's like, you hear this, and then it's starkly interrupted by this inhuman scream that rises up from beneath the wooden floor. Ah! Ah! And this figure doesn't stop his muttering up ahead.
Looking at Ismark, does this faze him in any way?
He seems to have concern on his face.
Okay.
Kind of make eye contact. He's like, shakes his head like, I'm not sure what that's about.
Perhaps we set your father down and take a look?
Sure, yes. There's kind of a clearing area free of debris within the chapel, and you lay the body down. And Ismark actually says, Father Donovich, please, can we have some of your time? This older man turns around. You can see he's quite hefty. He's got a large nose, large dark rings under his eyes, like he hasn't slept in weeks. He turns around and says, "Oh, yes, Ismark. What ails you, my child?" And Ismark goes on to explain about his father and says, we will need a funeral service, Father, if it's no trouble." Donovich looks at him and says, of course not, my child. We will get this done, yes. And who might your friends be? At this point, another scream and cry out from beneath you. It says, Father! I'm starving!
Jeez.
Father Donovich, is that screaming something that we should perhaps be concerned about?
Well, in its current state, it poses no trouble to you, sir.
It?
Current state?
There is great trouble underneath this chapel, and it is locked away. It will not harm you, and I suggest you don't ask too many questions about it.
Could I... Do I believe him that it's locked away and it won't pose any threat?
You can make an insight check. He seems very confident that it's not going to cause any trouble for you guys if you don't put your fingers in the cookie jar kind of thing.
What sort of creature is down there?
I said not to ask too many questions, please. I have a funeral service to prepare for.
It's a little distracting. Having someone...
Could I... I'm not sure how to phrase this without just asking. Can I do an insight check on the screaming voice? To see what I can hear?
What are you trying to find out?
Do I get the sense that it's just screaming to scream, or does it actually expect some kind of response?
Or is it in trouble?
Go ahead and make an insight check.
Only 14.
It seems desperate, as if it's yelling and hoping to finally get a response. If that makes sense. It seems,
right.
yeah. Seems in pain.
Yeah, as the father turns to begin his preparations, I'd like to whisper to Ismark. Have you heard anything like this here before?
Ismark says, "No, I don't know what this is." Father Donovich, I must insist, as the burgomaster of this village, please tell us what is going on. Donovich he stares at Ismark indignantly, but acquiesces. It is causing me great distress, Ismark. My son is down there. He's locked up He's been locked up for a little more than a year. Before this occurred, and you can tell his voice is so hoarse and weak, Father Donovich is. A little more than a year ago, my son, Doru, and several other villagers stormed Castle Ravenloft in revolt, having been lured there by some wizard in black robes who came to Barovia from a faraway land. By all accounts, the wizard died by Strahd's hand, and so too did Doru. Until, after some time, my sweet son returned to me, but as a vampire spawn. He's been turned by Strahd, by the devil himself. I was able to trap him in the church's undercroft, and he remains there to this day. He has not fled. He cries out to me at all hours, and I don't know what else to do but pray all day and night, hoping that the Morning Lord will return him somehow or tell me how to save my sweet child.
We're here for a funeral of someone, so why don't we do that?
Yes. We should do this funeral, absolutely. Though
Is this a temple to the
Irina,
Morning Lord?
as you know, burials in the name of the Morning Lord typically happen at first morning light. Would you like to wait for this sacred time, or, of course, if this is what you wish, we can do this. And I keep forgetting you guys aren't Arena, and I have to respond. Talking to myself. She says, Father, I'm afraid we don't have all the time required to make that happen, but I'm sure we can perform a lovely ceremony right now. And he says, as you wish, let me go make my preparations. I will return to you shortly. He walks down the hallway past you guys and goes into one of the doors. Leaves you guys in this room, and you still hear just the screaming from underneath you periodically.
There is no cure once someone is turned, correct?
I know of.
Fantastic idea to have a starving vampire underneath the church.
Better than... Go ahead.
Is smart. Do you feel that the gods, this Morning Lord, still has reach in this area? I noticed you had fashioned some religious symbols in your own house. Do you feel like the gods still have influence here?
It seems, based on our plight, that the Morning Lord has forsaken us. But nonetheless, we remain steadfast and hope he will return and deliver us.
Well, having a god forsake you is no easy thing. I feel your pain.
Do not believe that the Morning Lord has forsaken you. He
Why
is
is that?
not. The devil working to keep the reach of the gods out of Barovia. If the Morning Lord is not here, it is not by their choice.
I will keep that in mind. Thank you. A short while later, Father Donovich returns with some vestiges on and a holy symbol around his neck, and he says, "It is time. Please follow me to the cemetery." He leads you on out of a door on the backside of the church into a cemetery where there is a wrought iron fence, a rusty gate, and a rectangular plot of land behind the church. There are gravestones tightly packed in. And this whole plot of land is pretty shrouded with fog, though all seems quiet this afternoon. Donovich says, "Oh, how could I forget? Please, two of you grab some shovels. We'll have to dig a grave."
I'll grab a shovel.
Shovel.
I will grab one too. Oh, Rohan can take it.
No. Good. Go ahead, Ghost. By all means. Shovel away.
Well, please, after you, Sir Rohan. Really, I insist.
No, I have business in the church. Thank you.
I take it and start digging.
Okay, make some athletic checks if you guys are going to dig a grave. See how quickly you can do that.
D&D. Roll for
didn't-
grave digging.
Make my grave digging check.
Make it.
12.
All right. So it takes like a full hour and a half for these guys to square out a nice grave. Slowly but surely. It gets done and is ready to go. A large pile of dirt is off to the side of one of these graves. And Rohan, did you said you had some business in the church while this was taking place?
Yeah, while they were, digging holes and stuff, Rohan's gonna go and meander around the church and see if he can't investigate that noise a little bit more.
Okay.
I would
It's
like
his
to
job.
follow him. When I see him walking away, I want to follow him. I'm a little suspicious.
Sure. So you guys return to the main chapel area, and are you trying to find like how you might locate this source or confront the source then?
Yeah, because, he is a monster slayer. It is my job to slay monsters, so he's thinking about possibly doing that. Especially since they're going to have to face a vampire anyways, it might be good practice.
It is make some perception checks or investigation, whatever you guys would like.
Alright.
So you're thinking about killing him? That doesn't sound like a good idea.
You don't think so? A weakened vampire? A fresh weakened vampire?
A
You guys
hungry
think we're
vampire.
going to... The hungrier they are, usually the weaker. They make more mistakes that way. Just help me find its source. We don't have to fight it now. I just want to take a look.
Right. Can I use perception?
Please.
Oh, there's a good roll.
All right. You guys look around the church and you understand it's underneath you. So after a few minutes go by, your investigation leads you to you look into these rooms that you passed by. Entering the church, there's like some simple rooms with really nothing going on in them. But then the last room you open, you see there's like a wooden hatch in the corner of the room, and it has a padlock over it. And the screams seem exceptionally loud from this corner.
I think we found it. Rohan goes over to the door and gives it a couple knocks.
All right, as you do that, the voice.
It's like the guy from the Goonies.
Chonk!
Okay.
Hun, have you ever taken down a vampire before?
No, I have not. It was, something I'd always wanted to try. Some
And
family
do
members
you
of mine have.
Do you know how to do it?
Vampires die just like everybody else. None of that corny stuff about stakes through the heart or garlic and holy water. Actually, holy water kind of works. But, they die like how most men die. Stab them or cut their heads off.
You know, this is what you want to do, but I don't think it's a great idea.
Just investigation. We can go back to the group now and maybe talk about this later. But I definitely don't think we should leave him to his own devices.
That I can be okay with. Yes.
I kind of
Okay.
want to look to Ismark and Manafaa after we finish the grave and kind of gather them and have a quick conversation, if that's okay.
Sure. Yeah.
I just look to Ismark and I say, you said your father was quite a fighter. Was he a military man?
Oh, no, not a military man, but growing up here, you learn how to fight back a pack of wolves with a longsword, or you become food for the wolves. And my father's father taught him what he knew as well, and we know how to take care of ourselves.
And now
Why?
that's passed
How
on
about
to you.
you? Are you a military man?
I am, yes. I served many years in the Flaming Fist of the Baldur's Gate, the Baldur's Gate army. I was just curious if your father respected how well you fight. We have a couple rituals that we do when one passes on. I was just curious if you would want that done. Either the coins in the eyes or crossbow bolts across the chest. Just a little sign of respect. It's up to you. If you're not a soldier, I can see it going either.
I thank you. I appreciate that, but I don't think it would be especially fitting for this occasion. I've never
I
heard of
agree.
these flaming fists. We don't get too much information around these parts, I suppose, of the world outside. Can you tell me more?
Well,
What did you do for these fists?
oh, killed a lot of people. Mostly. Killed a lot of people that the Flaming Fist didn't like. I'm kind of questioning for why, but it did me well, and I had a lot of brothers that I served with, and they were my blood. Which is why I simply had to ask if there was any blood of the military in your father to help honor that. But the Morning Lord sounds I'm somewhat familiar myself, and we must honor the gods.
Absolutely. Well, I'm happy to know my sister will be in such capable hands. A man such as you and your background.
Well, she is under my protection now, and our protection, but as long as I have a breath, she will make it to her destination.
Okay. So, about that time, the others return, and Donovich says, "Okay, we shall begin. Over the next 30 minutes or so, Father Donovich asks Irina to say some last respects, the same of Ismark, and for a slight second entertains the idea of opening up any other last words and then thinks better of it. Okay, well, with that, he continues on and recites aloud a prayer to the Morning Lord and sort of motions you, Ghost, and you, Manafaa, to to lower this casket down into the grave. As he does so, and at the conclusion of the prayer, in Lathander's name, amen. You guys place the lid on the casket, and Irina begins to cry inconsolably and embraces Ismark. And Ismark, in turn, trying to stay stoic for his sister, they share that sibling moment, mourning the death of their father. And that is when Donovich signals you guys to begin covering the casket with the dirt. After 15-20 minutes, you guys are able to fill this hole, and their father is buried. Ismark and Irina turn and extend their gratitude to you guys for assisting them. Say thank you so much for helping us. This is not a easy thing, and we couldn't have done it without you.
Of course. We all must go to our proper rest.
So Donovich says, very well. Unless there's anything else we need, I must return to my duties inside. Ismark and Irina don't have anything. Can't hear you, Kaylie.
Hello?
There you are.
Sorry. I think we're good here, Father.
Indeed, we must be on our way.
Father, if you don't mind, what do you plan to do with your son?
I don't know. I simply pray the Morning Lord will give me the answers to cure him.
And do you think that's the responsible choice?
A father would do anything for his son. Responsible. I have no consideration for that. This is the only choice for me.
Wouldn't you say that the people of this town are also your children too? Are you not sworn into that kind of responsibility?
He stares at you blankly, as if he knows he is doing a disservice to that side of his responsibilities. He says, "Nobody's been coming around for a while. But I will do this until I find a way."
Well, and if you do not find a way, come up with something a bit more permanent, or ask us for help.
What are you suggesting?
Rohan looks at his compatriots. Well,
Ghost backs up.
Father, my friend, is not always the most tactful. I believe he's just saying to remember the potential danger that your son could inflict upon this town.
He seems to be considering your words. Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
After a long moment of silence, the father's eyes become a bit glassy. He says, "I understand. If you want to take care of this problem right here, right now, then Lathander's will be done."
Oh, shit.
Brad, what time of day is it now?
It's about mid-afternoon. You'd reckon 1:30, 2 o'clock?
Well, I'm not sure if it's a good idea to leave town now, because it'll be dark by the time we're done, so suppose if we're not doing anything, I don't know.
We could just kill some vampires. We got time.
I don't know. I've never fought a vampire. I don't know how hard they'd be. I don't know if we're ready. I don't.
Ghost pulls everyone back away from the father a little bit and be like, "Are we actually talking about doing this? I mean, this seems inappropriate at a funeral but."
Donovich looks really kind of upset and walks back into the chapel this time.
We're gonna kill his son?
It's
He's
not
not
his
a
son.
son anymore.
Do you know how to kill a vampire? I didn't.
Well, if we're listening to Rohan, it's as easy as cutting off their head.
It's like killing any other beast, I think.
I
They'd
will
be shot
admit
with
I was
crossbows?
just trying to soften the blow of your suggestion. I did not think he would change his mind so quickly.
Rohan, I agree with you that I think it might put him to peace. If it's truly there is no redemption from this state that he's in, then I agree. The father might be in peace and the town will be safer. Can we do it? Is there any... Can it be shot with crossbows as Ghost puts up his arm, or is it possible?
Well, as I was saying to Juniper earlier, If we're going to go across country and try to fort off Strahd himself, it might behoove us to have a little bit of practice first.
Shall we flip a coin for it? Let luck decide.
I don't really believe in luck.
You're not familiar with Timora then?
Never really cared much for Timora. All her followers really kind of freaked me out and were weird.
Juniper's a little offended.
Yeah.
Well, Juniper reaches into her bag and pulls out a coin of Timora.
Oh shit. I mean, Timora is a great god. Yeah. Man.
What do you think,
Timora.
Manafaa?
Yes, his son is a potential danger, but he has been contained successfully for a year now. I do not know if it is right for us to if the father wishes to continue to pray, that is his choice. It is not ours to decide whether or not to take the life of his son.
He asked us to do it, didn't he?
In so many words.
He said we could, but his eyes were dead as he said it.
I'm not the most insightful person, but I would think that having your son in that state, it would finally allow him to be at peace. If someone in my family was a freaking vampire, a ghost, or whatever the shit, then I would want them to be able to move on.
Manafaa, when you said the last words to the priest and he stared at you, it was with dead eyes, as you said. It seemed to be like he understood that's what needed to happen, but he has done everything for so long to not have to face that, and he's facing it right now.
Honestly, I don't really care that much. Like, I just want to get this woman to the next town and get the mission done and move on. But, you know, if you guys want to kill this person and help out another person, whatever, I'll help.
I think the father is facing a truth he was not entirely prepared for. But he has accepted the necessity. And I think if we do not I do not think there is anyone else here who can.
Well, sounds like that settles it then.
Honestly, I was a little worried, Rohan, that you were going to jump in there on your own. But with the rest of us, I think we have a fair chance.
Hey, you are the one who worships Timora, yes?
No, not me. Not me. Someone I care about deeply.
Well, that is good. Otherwise, I would be worried that you would go in there alone.
I'm not that crazy.
That's good.
Ismark and Irina still just kind of standing off to the side with they're kind of out of your discussion range, not paying much mind, just paying their last respects to their father together, kind of staring at the fresh plot of earth. They look at you guys, said, we need to go pack Irina's things. Please meet us back at our residence whenever you are ready. We should probably leave at the first light tomorrow, so you're not traveling by night.
Burgomaster,
Yes?
if you would come here for a moment.
Yes, what is it?
I am telling you this in an official capacity. We are going to take care of the problem downstairs.
Okay. Be very safe. Come back in one piece. We will see you soon.
Be safe.
Ismark and Irina enter the church and depart for their home.
All right, Monster Hunter. Let's see your stuff.
You're all going to help me, though, so... I'm hoping you're going to be showing some stuff, too.
Oh, you wanted help? I didn't know
Obviously.
that. This is different now. Now we gotta flip that coin. Oh. Are you asking nicely, Rohan? Is that what you're...
Ghost, you have been remarkably cheerful today.
Yeah. I woke up and I felt a little bit better this morning.
You didn't even have a dream pastry.
Yeah,
Alright.
Today's a good day. I feel like we're on our way to a destination. See a way forward. Yesterday, I didn't see that way, so I'll take what I can get.
Well, enough pleasantries then, yeah? Rohan leads everybody to where the vampire boy is locked up at with Juniper.
While we're walking, I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself, so my AC goes up to 16.
Very good. And you guys... Yeah?
Is the father in the church?
Yes, I was just going to say, as you guys enter the chapel once again, you find Donovich is sort of pacing back and forth, just kind of twiddling his thumbs a little bit. Just, he's preparing for what's to come. Looks a bit distraught. He's breathing heavily.
I will walk over to him, kind of stop him as he's pacing. Perhaps it would be best if you waited outside, Father.
Very well, then. He walks, he passes you a key, an old rusty key. And, with tears in his eyes, he kind of musters a formal kind of smile, and he walks out of the room. All right. We're going to take a 5-minute break and be prepared for what is to come. Welcome back, everybody, to our stream. Our party has just assisted a couple of nobles in burying their father in the village of Barovia, and now they have undertaken a mission of their own devising to kill the vampire spawn former son of the priest Donovich at the local church. Donovich has handed Manafaa the key to the trapdoor, and that is where we return. Please take it away.
Very quickly before we go downstairs, at some moment during the funeral service, I think, while they were speaking words and kind of paying their respects, Ghost once again wrote a prayer in his the empty journal and ripped out the page in very nice artistic calligraphy in the the best, like, very artistic form of the prayer, and folds it up. And then now that we're going back into the church, he wants to put it in the offering kind of bin.
In the prayer jar.
In the yeah.
Perfect.
All
Sure.
right, we going downstairs.
Lead the way.
Rohan,
I think you have the key, dear.
Yes, but I do not know where this door is.
Oh, right. Juniper starts walking down the hall.
Rohan, what's the plan of attack here? What's the strategy?
Well, what I was thinking we could do is we could have you attack it, and Manafaa could attack it, and then I will try and figure out what his weaknesses are, and then I will attack it.
Well, that sounds
Rohan.
like the
That is
most
probably our best bet at the moment, yes.
I do have one question. Do you know if it's true if they actually do have a sensitivity to light? Is it any light in general or just the sun? Do you know?
Going off of what I know about Strahd, he doesn't really care about light, it doesn't seem. So I would say that it's a myth, but possible. Oh wow, there's even a map for this area.
What?
We
Oh!
just got a map. And we do have a long rest. We have a long rest, Brad.
I believe
last night?
we had one at the
Mm-hmm.
Vistani
The
camp.
gypsy camp.
Yeah. You guys are at
So
full
we are-
health.
Full everything. Excellent.
All right. So, what are you guys doing?
Going to the door. And I guess I will draw my shield. Get that in my arm.
Wait. Guys. He can still talk. Like, do we want to make sure that he's bad? Like, evil? I mean, what if... I don't know. I don't know anything about any of these, like, vampire spawn or whatever, but what... How do we know he's bad? He seems like he's just hungry and trapped.
Son of Donovich, would you like to eat my friend Ghost? I mean, he doesn't seem that nice.
You do realize what he is hungry for, Ghost.
For... I don't know. Delicious fruit plate?
The red liquid that is flowing through your veins.
All right. Well, let's do it.
We don't want to strategize, just want to open in and open the door and open fire?
Well, we do not know what this room beyond looks like. And I was thinking I open the door and I immediately turn undead. That will make him run into the room, and then you all can Do your thing.
When he what does that mean? When he turns, we shoot him?
Yes, he'll run away, and then we attack.
Okay. Well,
Do it.
I will shoot him with my crossbows. Normally I'm one for strategy, but I feel like I strategy here, so whatever you suggest.
I insert the key into the lock and turn it.
Very good. And the lock comes apart, and the chain is loose at this time. There's like a handle on this trapdoor.
And I will open it.
All right. You notice that the trapdoor is a bit swollen, like the wood has been expanded, and it's a bit stuck in its frame. Go to make a strength check for me. All right, Manafaa is unable to budge this this trapdoor.
I'm so
move
weak.
aside. Ghost takes a swing at it. With
Okay.
his shoulder, I suppose. Athletics can I use?
Strength. It's really in there,
Worse.
guys. Won't
Just for
budge.
shits and giggles, Juniper is gonna try.
Ghost like pulls his sciatica. So live with your legs, damn it, Ghost. Yeah, Juniper, you're unable to get it to budge either.
It's not surprising.
Yeah, how the fuck
Rohan.
are you gonna be a vampire after this?
Rohan, on the count of 3. Ready? 1, 2.
3.
It's as if you guys had tried to loosen the pickle jar and finally passed it to Rohan, and he just snaps it right open like it was nothing.
I loosened it up for you. All right, let's go.
As soon as this door opens, the screaming comes to a halt downstairs. You see there are stairs leading downwards from this point. That's all you can see right now.
Someone light the torch, throw it down.
I oblige. I have torches on me, so I'm gonna toss one down there. 10. Now I have 9.
And I will start to descend the stairs.
Okay.
I will draw
Can you
my
also hear
crossbows
me?
and be right behind.
I can hear you, yes.
Okay, I'm just frozen. Great.
So, as you descend the stairs, you can see there's bits of candlelight kind of streaming in from above the wooden ceiling. You can see... Oh, we lost Kaylie.
Forgive our momentarily displaced camera.
3.
Yes, we can hear you now.
Hey, Kaylie.
Hello,
Welcome
sorry
back.
about that.
Thank goodness.
Thank you. Sorry.
All right. And so you descend the stairs. You can tell you finally reach a floor that's a bit damp. Clay and earth down here. And you can see that the ceilings, they're being supported by rotting wooden pillars that are straining under the weight. Within the glow of the torch and the bits of candlelight, you can see a gaunt shape in the far corner of the room. I will give you a little handout. This figure looks at you. He like hisses at you like, I can smell your blood.
Is his son's name Doru, or is that the vampire?
That's his son's name.
Okay. Worry not, Doru. We're here to put you to rest.
No, no. Are you guys all down there? Will you please position your tokens wherever you would be at this time, please?
So we just came out into this hallway.
No, we are on the other side. Which corner is the figure in?
Yeah, 1 second. I'm going to reveal that. On the right side of this map, you have the full basement area and the stairs leading down.
Oh. I didn't even see that.
Oh, yeah, shit, I
Everyone
didn't see
go
that either.
Go to the right, everyone.
Who is that, like, pasty figure up there?
That's the father.
That's, oh yeah, you never got a handout of Donovich. That's what Donovich looks like.
He looks scary.
Damn,
Yeah.
you weren't lying. He does have a big nose.
He looks like a vampire.
He looks.
Plot
Oh my
twist,
god, he looks like my.
everyone's a vampire.
He looks just like my grandpa.
This vampire spawn, Doru, approaches you, and he says, "Just let me out! Just let me out of here!"
I would like to please cast Turn Undead.
All right, well, let's roll initiative at that. One moment before you roll, please. Let me get everyone in a turn order. Or in a...
Do not forget to select your tokens.
Oh, gosh.
Donovich's church is just destroyed. Awful.
Breaking the cleric stereotype.
I just had to remove everyone from the turn order. One moment. I'll get Manafaa back in there.
Oh! Let's do it.
Nice.
Good roll this time.
Nice, nice. 17 Manafaa. All right, Doru is going to roll initiative. $16 for him. All right, everyone can see the turn order?
Yep.
Okay, Ghost. You're the first to react.
All right. I guess we're doing this. I still feel a little bad for this guy, but my teammates have convinced me that he needs to die. So, Ghost already has his crossbows drawn when he gets down the stairs, and he is going to go ahead and take 2 shots with his hand crossbows.
Okay, roll to hit, please.
2016.
20 and 16. Both of those are going to hit.
9 and 7. Good damage.
9 and 7 piercing damage.
Yep, 16.
Very well. So 2 bolts lodge into the vampire's chest as he hisses at you. They remain there, and he is a bit damaged after that.
Okay. He does look like he reacted from it. Ghost is a little nervous.
Yeah, he does. Mm-hmm.
Okay, great. Ghost moves back into the corner. All right, let's do this. I'm done.
Retreat a little bit.
Very good. Very good. Juniper.
Okay. I'm just going to take a few steps forward, and just because I don't totally know what his deal is yet, I'm just going to cast a first level magic missile.
Go for it.
He's going to take 3d4 plus 1 damage. I'll roll those individually. 5, 3, 5. So 13.
13 damage. Yes, all 3 of the missiles blast him as well. He's just like under attack. Immediately after these bolts sink into his chest, he's getting hit by these missiles.
Then I will back
What was the
up, back
total
upstairs.
Please.
13.
13. Beautiful.
I rolled really well.
Beautiful, beautiful.
2 4s.
Okay. Manafaa.
Sorry, I had to check one thing real. I would like to. Actually, how do we do tie breaks for initiative? Do we use Dex? Higher Dex goes first.
Yeah, sure.
Oh,
Or you guys can decide amongst yourself too if you just want to.
Go.
Hash
Why
it
don't
out.
you go first, Rohan?
okay. Then for my turn, I am going to cast Hunter's Mark, and then for my bonus action, Slayer's Eye. And Slayer's Eye will help me to be able to decide what kind of weaknesses or vulnerabilities or buffs this creature has.
All right. So I believe both of these are considered bonus actions, actually.
Uh, Slayer's Eye is, and Hunter's Mark is a main action. I'm pretty sure.
It says casting time is one bonus action here.
Oh, okay. So it is
Yeah.
bonus.
So do one or the other.
So Slayer's Eye then.
Okay.
And then for my action, I'll notch a longbow arrow at him.
23 is a hit. Roll for damage.
It says you Oh, sorry.
And I'll also roll. Actually, would it count now? Because it's a bonus action, so.
Yeah, bonus action can be done before a regular action on your turn. The order
Okay.
doesn't matter.
Right. So it'd be the extra 1d6 then.
Yep. So
Perfect.
13.
13. All right. So your arrow sinks into this vampire again, right in the chest, like in between ghosts to crossbow bolts. And when the impact is there, because of your Slayer's Eye, you're studying how it reacts. You learn the following vulnerabilities, immunities, and resistances. Damn.
That's so good. I am so happy right now as a player.
I am.
That is
I'm wondering if
amazing.
I should whisper these to you, Rohan, or if I should just say them out loud.
You can whisper them, but I'll probably communicate them to them anyways once I figure it out.
Well,
I'd hope you'd yell them
hopefully
to us.
these meta gamers. Okay, so
If there's a situation where I want to keep it secret, I'll let you know beforehand.
sure, that sounds good. Damage resistances: necrotic, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks.
Shit.
No immunities. Weaknesses. Harmed by running water. Vampire takes 20 acid damage when it ends its turn in running water.
What?
Stake to the heart. A vampire is destroyed if a piercing weapon made of wood is driven into its heart while it is incapacitated in its resting place. Sunlight hypersensitivity. The vampire takes 20 radiant damage when it starts its turn in sunlight. While in sunlight, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. And that is the all-important information regarding vampires you've been seeking.
That
I'm
would have been
writing that
helpful
down.
before the battle.
Well, like I said, now we know for later if we survive.
Thanks, Rohan.
Alright, is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Then I would like to please heft my holy symbol and calling Jergal's name in a language none of you recognize. Please cast Turn Undead. So if you would please make for me a wisdom saving throw.
8.
That is a fail.
Okay.
So, It must spend its turn trying to move as far away from me as possible. It cannot willingly move towards me if it is within 30 feet of me. It can only use the dash action. And this will last for 1 minute or until it takes damage.
Okay. Sounds good.
Would we know that?
Shit, I
Or are you
did
telling-
that out of order. I am a moron.
What do you
That,
mean?
that will be my turn.
Okay, well then that brings Doru. He's been pelted by arrows and magic missiles, and he just at the sight of your holy symbol. It's too much for him to bear, and he goes, "No!" And he spends his turn running as far away as possible. He's in the corner, like cowering like this, and that'll bring us up to Ghost.
Well, I see that was quite effective. Ghost will... Ooh, wow, that's far. Ghost will move. Are these 10? 10 each?
5 each.
Okay. 5, 10, 15... Okay. Ghost will move to there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet of movement already, so he's got 5 left. And he will take one more shot. Yeah. Gonna take one shot. 9.
Whoever's playing with the ruler, can you hide it from other people's view, please, if you're gonna mess around?
I did. Apparently that does not hide it from you, GM.
Well,
My
it's
apologies.
bugging me, man.
I'm used to Alex measuring all over the map during other people's turns, yeah.
You should have said something. I didn't know the GM could see that.
Oh no, I was happy because I knew what you were measuring, so... Okay.
Oh,
I'm assuming...
Yeah, what's
I'm
going
assuming
on?
9 is a miss.
9 is a
9
miss.
is a miss?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use my first superiority dice as a battle master and use precision attack, which will add a d8.
Okay.
It is now a 13.
Unfortunately, that's another miss, or it's still a miss.
Crap. Okay. Well, I'll take another shot.
Go for it. 20 is a hit.
20. And this time I will use menacing attack.
All right.
So add 1d8 to the damage.
Cool.
So 10 damage, and you have to make a wisdom save. DC 13.
Okay. 4.
All right, he is frightened of ghosts. As Ghost takes his hand crossbow and is like, and takes a shot. He's swinging his actual arm crossbow, and the bolt lodges in him, but he's also, he's frightened of ghosts now.
All right. Sounds good. I'm going to put a little, just a little indication there to represent that.
5 feet back, and I'm done.
I don't know what a good little token would be. A broken heart. He is scared. Juniper.
Beautiful. From where I'm standing on the stairs, I am just going to hurl a first level chaos bolt at him. So we'll do 2d8.
All right. This is a ranged attack, correct?
Correct.
Make a ranged spell attack against the creature. So go ahead and roll the hit, please.
I am still learning all of these things. Apologies.
It's all good.
Is
Good
it the
thing you picked a practice vampire.
Yeah.
Is it the first D8 that decides the damage type?
I can choose between the two.
Oh,
Oh boy. 12?
Unfortunately, a 12 is not going to do it.
Dang it.
So your
Never mind
blast
then.
goes wide, impacting the wooden ceiling a little bit, and some dust falls down.
I am mad at myself and stay on the stairs.
Okay. Okay, Manafaa.
All right. As a bonus action, I would like to please cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay, go for it.
What does it look like?
So as Manafaa begins to chant, holding up his holy symbol, a large spectral quill manifests in the air in front. The feather, the color of long bleached bone,
Oh man.
and I believe I get to make an attack with that as part of the cast.
You do.
Yep, go for it.
That will be 14.
14 is a miss, unfortunately.
All right.
Bill just swings over his head. He's able to duck out of the way.
And then, as an action, I would like to cast Secret Flame. So if you would please make a DC 13 Dexterity save.
Absolutely. $25.
He will take no damage.
All right. Sounds good.
And that is my turn.
Sure. Yeah, we mixed up Rohan and you, I guess, but if Rohan doesn't mind.
nah, I don't mind. We're close in turn order, anyways. So more organic that way. So for this time for Rohan's turn, he's going to add a Hunter's Mark on top of his Slayer's Eye,
Okay.
and we're gonna go with another longbow shot.
10? 10 is not going to hit, unfortunately.
Yep. And that's it for his turn.
All right. Sounds good. So, being frightened of Ghost and still being within the line of sight, Doru is going to move here and cannot move any closer because he cannot willingly move closer to Ghost while he is frightened. And he's just gonna say, "Ah, let me out of here," and that's gonna be his
Ghost
turn.
yells back.
So that'll bring us back up to you, Ghost.
Okay. Ghost will. Am I at here? 35. Ghost will move forward one more. He doesn't look hurt, does he? Is he bloodied? I don't know how you're
doesn't
playing
look
that. As
particularly hurt.
Oh God, I don't know what I can do. I'm gonna take 2 more shots. Yeah, Ghost is gonna take 2 more shots.
Perfect. Go for it.
25, 13. The second one I will use precision attack again.
Go for it.
This time, 19. Much
Okay,
better.
both of those are hits.
9 damage.
9 damage. Perfect.
All right.
Another couple bolts sink into him. Doesn't look like it's affecting him very strongly.
Ghost is
He's
cursing.
just like pelted with arrows at this point. He's got like 5 of
Ghost
them.
is
sticking out.
cursing Rohan right now. Thanks, Rohan. Yeah, these crossbow bolts look like they're doing great. And Ghost backs up all the way to the back.
Since it is the end of your next turn, since he became frightened, he drops the frightened condition.
Indeed.
And that brings us to Juniper.
I will move 5, 10, 15, 20 right here, so I've got him in line of sight, and I am just going to cast a 2nd level magic missile. He needs to take some damage.
Sure.
So he's going to
That
take
just give you an extra
4.
start.
Yeah. So rather than 3, it's going to be 4.
Cool.
So it's going to be 4 plus 4, 8 plus 4 is 12 plus 2, 13, 14 damage.
14. All right. He's getting
And then I'm
attacked.
gonna-
He's getting blasted from every angle, kind of just yelling through it. Still doesn't look terribly injured at the end of that.
And I'm going to use my feet left to back up right here, right next to Ghost.
Hi.
Ah!
This is going great. This is going great, isn't
Oh
it?
no!
So glad we decided to do this.
And that is my turn.
Rohan or Manafaa, whatever you guys. I guess we'll go back to what we decided originally. So,
Go ahead, Rohan.
Alrighty. So Rohan is going to move over here, and sensing that there might be some trouble down the line, he is going to cast protection from evil and good on Manafaa.
Okay. Sounds good. If you want to get that spell in the description so everyone can read that. All right. You are protected against undead for 10 minutes as long as Rohan keeps his concentration.
All right.
And then he's going to move back a little bit.
Everyone back up!
So, Manafaa, I guess we've positioned you.
All right.
You patted him on the back. You got this, champ.
Oh, that's hilarious. Good luck,
first-
Cleric. And he
first-
backs up.
First of all, as a bonus action, I would like to move my spiritual weapon and make another attack. 23.
That's a hit. Go for it.
All right, so rather than like stabbing or swiping, the quill draws. It writes in the air, kind of leaving a trail of force into a glyph, and as the glyph completes, it detonates against the body of this this vampire.
Cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Let's see some damage. 11 force damage. Nice. Nice.
And then, as my regular action, I will go ahead and cast another Sacred Flame.
You do a dex save here.
Yep. And while you're doing that dex save,
25.
0 damage.
You avoided
then.
the 1 damage.
I'll use 30 feet of movement to get right up in this vampire's face.
Shit, dude.
Wow. Okay. So, as you get nearer to him, just the form and the figure is quite disgusting, and you see his vampire fangs up close and personal. He smiles at you, and he's like, "Ah, finally!" and he's gonna take a claw attack at you. So it looks like disadvantage
That is
against
correct.
you. So let's see. Oh, natural one. He claws at you and like breaks a fingernail. Tears it off on your plate armor. But then goes again to make another swipe. Okay, another claw attack it is. Another natural one. Damn. Oh, I see it already rolled twice. Might be. Okay, that is... he's going to try and still move away from this space, try and become uncornered and into the middle of the room, provoking opportunity attack Manafaa.
Well, the only thing I can do that with is my mace, so... Only a 12.
12 to hit's not going to do it. He slinks away with his dexterous vampire form, and he's in the middle of the room, and he looks at all three of you, Juniper, Rohan, Ghost, and just lets out a... And that will be his turn. So, top of the turn, Ghost.
Ghost hearing his roar. Kind of, since he is facing straight towards him, he is going to look straight at him, kind of with his like green eye flash, and once again just roar back at him and take 2 shots. And if one hits, he is going to do another menacing attack.
All right, the first one hits.
Second one misses.
Correct.
All right, menacing attack.
It's
D8. Yeah, D8 to my damage, and then you have to make a wisdom.
will you roll your base damage? There you go. 4 plus 3. Wisdom save. Jesus. Not very wise. He's
Ghost is the better screamer. Ghost is feeling good about himself.
Okay, so 7 damage total.
Yeah.
All right. Juniper.
Okay, I'm scared. Juniper is going to move up into this corner so she doesn't hit Ghost. And she is going to expend 2 sorcery points to cast Magic Missile as a bonus action at a first level. It's my last first level spell, so he's going to take once more 3d4. 5 plus 4, 9 plus 3, 9, 10, 11, 12 damage total. And I have to use a cantrip as my action, so I will hit him with Frostbite. Could you please make a Constitution saving throw?
Can you repeat what you just said about frostbite?
I have to use a cantrip as my action if I use Quicken Spell to turn a spell into a bonus action. So for Frostbite, I just need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Got it. I didn't understand what ability you were using to get... But
I am just
now.
speaking very quickly. My apologies.
Save. 9.
You fail.
Okay. So it's his speed is lessened, right?
Not for Frostbite. My apologies. I will get Frostbite on the board.
Oh, that's Ray of Frost, I think.
Correct. No, Frostbite, you take 1d6 damage, and I don't think you use weapon attacks, but if you do, you have disadvantage.
Okay. Another 1d6. And with that, he is looking
Okay, one.
super damaged.
Ooh.
Yeah, between the missiles and the frostbite, like he is on the brink. He just looks he's moving a lot slower. His breath is laboring, and he's just got he looks like a one of those dolls. You what are those called, guys? Poking the dolls with the voodoo doll.
A voodoo doll?
Yeah.
I'm thinking of a different kind of doll. Never mind.
Right.
Anyway.
Russian doll.
Yeah,
Russian
Yeah.
roulette? What?
that's exactly what I was thinking of.
Matryoshka
Nesting
doll.
dolls. Yeah.
Rohan, your turn.
So Rohan's going to use this back wall to vault himself forward. He's going to run here, make a quick sharp turn, come up from behind. And in this
shit.
process, he dropped his longbow by the stairs, and he's going to pull out he's going to whip out his silver swords.
Okay. Both are misses.
Damn. All right. And then he's going to whiff. Shit. That's his turn.
Twice.
All right.
All right.
Manafaa.
As a bonus action, I would like to move my spiritual weapon to here
Yes.
and make an attack.
Do it.
19.
That is a hit. Roll for damage.
6 points of force damage is once again the quill carves these runes into the air and they explode on the vampire.
Yes, he reels from that. It seems like he is hanging on by a thread.
Then I would like to use 20 feet of movement to move right here. And then with my action, I would like to please cast Guiding Bolt.
Do it.
Only a 6.
Natural 1. You damn near take the top of your foot off with this guiding bolt. You don't have a lot of practice with it, apparently. So it blasts into the ground. A whole, some dirt and clay fly up and kind of pelt the room with debris. Doru turns around and looks at Mihai. Finally! He's gonna make a claw attack at you. Come on, baby. God!
Oh my god!
Breaks another...
Breaks another nail.
Breaks another few nails off on your armor.
This poor guy.
He will make another claw attack.
Whew.
Oh.
Poor Doru. Didn't stand a chance.
Why vampires can't have nice nails.
All right. Fuck, he's scared of Ghost right now, too. All right. So he is going to try... He's going to break... you got an opportunity attack on him, Rohan, as he tries to run away from you. Roll for damage.
Nice.
And then I'll roll.
With the last-ditch effort, he tries and to make a bolt for the stairs to get out of this basement and run free. However, Rohan is too quick. Rohan, how do you want to do this?
Okay. As he's running away, Rohan takes one of his silver swords and he throws it at his Achilles and cuts its tendon. And then, the vampire falls forward and he finishes him with the sword through the back, kind of staking him from behind.
Right, as you slash his Achilles, he falls down and he's still trying to scrape his way and claw his way towards the stairs in just his last-ditch effort. You finally come down, severing his spinal cord, and he falls lifeless on the floor.
Ghost.
Oh,
Rohan, give me an arrow.
Rohan tosses him an arrow.
I would like to please snap the head off of the arrow, flip the vampire over, and drive the headless arrow into its heart.
All right, you do that. He's now got an arrow in his heart, as well as like 5 other, like assorted around his chest and
I
his,
think
his upper
more
torso.
than that, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So is he confirmed dead? Rohan like kind of pushes him with his boot.
Completely limp.
They don't like turn into dust or anything. Huh.
Oh wait, it
This
does
isn't
say
like-
here. Yeah, he awakens and he slashes your throat. No, I'm just kidding. He's dead as fuck.
This isn't like the movies at all. He's supposed to be dust. Well, he was a tortured soul. Maybe we should take all the arrows out before his father know.
I was going to suggest, that we clean him up a little bit before we're presenting his body to his father.
Agreed.
Yes.
Well, Ghost starts pulling out the arrows. Actually, he wants the bolts back anyway, so he takes the bolts and cleans them off, puts them back in this case.
Okay. You're able to retrieve all of them.
All right.
While they're
5.
cleaning up, you know the drill. Cage down, scroll out, incense lit, name recorded.
Yes.
Rohan, I felt like my arrows were crap to him as I was shooting him. What the heck, man?
I too felt like a lot of my hits weren't doing too much to him either. I think it seemed like Manafaa and Juniper were having the best luck. Wouldn't you say?
I would. And your swords.
Maybe get yourself some silver-tipped crossbow bolts. Might help. I'm just lucky Juniper found this short sword for me.
I could
that-
use it.
Silver, is that important?
Comes in handy when slaying beasts and undead, I think.
All right, well, if we're going to be dealing with more of them, maybe that's something to look into. Another battle. Good job, everyone.
Sadly, I did not feel so great about this kill, but at least he is put to rest.
Wasn't this your first vampire?
Yeah, this was my first vampire.
And you don't feel good about it? I thought this was your whole thing.
Knowledge is the whole thing. Trying to learn more about my opponents, but this was more of a mercy killing and not so much for sport.
Not much of a hunt when your quarry is locked in a basement.
Exactly. But we learned nonetheless.
What do you hope to kill someday? What is your quarry?
Rohan just kind of looks at him, gives a bit of a mischievous smile, and says, "Who knows? Maybe we'll find out on this adventure."
Well, I guess we're stuck together.
Good job, team. Proud of you all. Killed our first vampire. We might actually survive in Barovia, after all.
Cannot say it did not go well. But I would like to start heading up the stairs to go find Father
You find him right where he was when you first entered the church, sitting down the same pew that's not been destroyed and reciting some prayers.
I will walk up and kneel next to him.
He senses your presence and his praying stops, and he says, "Is it done?"
It is done, Father.
He bows his head and closes his eyes for several moments. Very well. Would you please bring his body? I didn't know I would be conducting 2 funerals today.
Rohan's carrying it up the stairs.
Ghost helps.
Is it
Juniper pulls.
blasphemous to have a sip of wine in this church, Father?
Be my guest.
I offer it to him.
He says, "No, I don't drink. Thank you, though."
Of course. I put it away.
At this time, when the others are arriving with the body of his son, he sees it for the first time and becomes distraught. He says, "No, my boy, no!" He comes to, as you guys lay him on the ground, he embraces his son, and he's weeping over his body. No. Why did it have to be this way? Curse you, devil, curse you.
Curse you, devil.
I will go out back to that the burial area and find a plot that is empty and start digging.
Okay.
Do we burn vampires or do we bury them?
That I do not know.
I'll help Manafaa dig. And while we're digging, I say, I saw him just as I was perching on the top of the steps, and I'll take some of that wine, actually.
Pass it over.
Well, as you guys finish digging the plot, it is just about the time where nightfall has arrived.
Well, I guess Rohan's going to go to the father and, give him his condolences and blessings, and he's going to go back to the burgomaster's house and get some sleep. I will be back to the burgomaster's. If you all need me, you'll know where to find me.
He looks at you, tears running down his face. He says nothing and continues mourning.
Juniper just kind of stares at the body of the son, and without really saying anything, she turns around and follows Rohan.
Go, Ghost.
Should we lay him to rest?
Go get some rest. I will wait and help the father finish proceedings.
Okay. Ghost wants to go to the tavern for just like a little while. Have a couple drinks, if it's open, and then go back.
Sure. Yeah. If you don't mind, we'll gloss over that for the sake of time this evening.
I did not want to roleplay anything there.
Perfect.
Just wanted to drink.
Missed out last
Manafaa,
night.
when you come back inside the chapel, Donovich has cured a casket somehow and laid the body within. Or he says, please help me place the body.
Of course, Father. And I assist him in any way that he needs.
Okay. He has you help him carry the casket out to the cemetery. You lay it within the plot that you've dug. He can barely keep it together as he recites, basically reenacting the funeral that happened only a couple hours previously, except obviously this is way more personal and tough for him. After concluding with a prayer to the morning Lord, he grabs a shovel and begins to bury the casket.
I will take the second shovel and assist, and once it is done, I'll just put a hand on his shoulder and say, Morning Lord, watch over you, Father. I'm sorry.
He looks at you with a flick of gratitude on his face, but says nothing. He nods his head silently.
And I will head back to the Burgermaster's house.
Very well. You leave the father out in the cemetery as he ponders upon the fresh plot of his son. As you leave the church, you meet up with Ghost, who's coincidentally exiting the Blood on the Vine tavern. And you guys walk back to the Burgomaster's mansion dutifully. And as you're about to enter the Burgomaster's mansion, you hear a single bell chime out from the direction of the church. And that is where we will conclude tonight's session. Wow, what a time. You guys are crazy. Wow. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining us this evening. It's been a fun time. If you like what we do here, please follow us, follow our channel. We play on Monday evenings, 5:30, on a weekly basis. Next week, we will return to our Tomb of Annihilation campaign, and we will be hitting Strahd the week after that. We're on an every other week kind of cycle with these things. So thank you so much. Have a great week ahead, and we will see you next time. Peace.
Peace.
Oh.